He's got a shop on the edge of town, bottles bubbling, shades of brown. With a wink he'll sell you dreams. Potion man's got magic schemes. Potion man with your reasonable price, mixing spells and a pinch of spice. Magic scrolls if you're feeling bold, a wizard's heart, a story untold. Behind the counter his cauldron steams, a dash of hope, a pinch of dreams. He hums a tune as he brews the night, turning darkness into light. Potion man with your reasonable price, mixing spells and a pinch of spice. Magic scrolls if you're feeling bold, a wizard's heart, a story untold. He'll fix your luck with a crimson brew, or sell a scroll to make skies blue. In his hands the world takes form, a potion to weather any storm. Late at night when the shop is dim, he whispers secrets to the wind. Potion man with his careful art, brewing wonder straight from the heart. Potion man with your reasonable price, mixing spells and a pinch of spice. Magic scrolls if you're feeling bold, a wizard's heart, a story untold. Hey, hey.
Why, hello everyone, and welcome back to another live stream. I'm your hosting guide, Zollin Ironshield, here on Voice of the Rings, and today we're continuing part 6 of the main stories, with some voiceovers, hopefully, here in the, hopefully, you're like, Zollin, that's the point. I know, but anyway, welcome back, everybody. We're already getting the giggles going. We're gonna have a lot of fun today. I'm really excited to get through some more of the story. We left off last time in the story on chapter, let's double check myself. I thought I had it memorized, but let's just double check. All right, that's not it. We need to go down a little farther. All right. Yes, Zollin, you should have had this ready and ahead. Yes, you should have. Oh, there it is. Okay. The culture's circle. All right, vultures. Excuse me. There's no C. So that is where we left off in the last one. So I'm going to teleport over there right now. I'm here at our lovely kinship house in the wonderful Lindenby homestead with the hobbits. So this is our crafting hall here that I have set up. But until that time, ooh, you know what? Did I get my daily boxes? Oh, I didn't. Oh, free stuff. All right, let me open my little daily boxes here real fast. All right, we are going to teleport over to, I think we'll go to Solmadesh, and I will just take a horse from there over to the place we're supposed to be doing our quests. So we're going to have some fun in there. Whew. Oh no, I'm still there. I love that new animation teleport. The milestone animations are from the supporter packs, if you guys are curious where those are from. I know I get a lot of newer players asking me those questions. So they're not always out. They do bring them back sometimes. So just keep that in mind. Apparently my goat can't go downstairs. It's one weakness, apparently. It can climb sheer cliffs, but not stairs. You know. Simple things. Oh, man. The problems with goats. All right, let's go ahead and adjust the sounds slightly. All right, you guys tell me if they're too loud or too quiet. I do have new earbuds. I had them in last stream too. They do seem to do a better job of giving me like a full richness of all the sounds, but I notice that certain sounds are a little muffled with them. But I think they're better than my previous ones. It's always hard when it comes to any kind of listening device. You really have to test them out. Because even the same brand device can like have a slightly different sound or quality. It's annoying that it works like that, but that's how they work. All right, so we are going to teleport all the way over to Anaba. All right. There we go. Swift travel. All right. I do have AFK on my... This is just so everyone knows that I'm doing the stream. I'm not actually AFK. But, I feel bad when my kinship are, like, messaging me, and they're like, why isn't Zollin responding? So I always say, hey, guys, I'm going to stream. Some people know I'm focusing on recording and doing voiceovers, right? All right. So if you're wondering why does Zollin have AFK by his name, that's the reason. I'm not really here to take messages right now. I'm here to do the stream with you guys. All right. So we have a few things to go. Now, there is one other quest tied to this one that I remember. See if I can find it. We don't want to do that. No, those are daily thing. Is it this one? One of these. What we were gonna do is we were really gonna stick to the main story, but there's another one on the side which I believe is this one. I think it's Scored Earth. I'm about 90% sure that's the other one that has jewelry connected to it. So let's go ahead and get the chapter 16 finished here, and then we will move on and travel on here. So, all right, off we go. Oh, look at that sky, you guys. Look at that. Also, again, the orange poppies all over the place. Clearly based on, like, the California wild poppy, right? Which I like, being from California. I really like that they put those all over the place in the desert here. It's a very nice high desert feel. But, yeah, look at that. Beautiful. I just, every time I look at it, I'm just like, so amazing. I love it. I remember I did an interview with Scenario right before this expansion came out, and I told him how I love the sky so much, and I remember him just saying, Zollin, just wait until the expansion, you'll be real happy. That's what he's talking about. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I really like it. So anyway, we are going to go up along this road, kind of walking out here in the desolateness of the desert. We've now entered the dry whelm. It's not the well, it's the whelm. It's overwhelming how dry it is, I think is the joke. No, I'm just... so this used to be a lake. It broke, and basically there was a big earthquake, and then it was gone. Now, was it natural? Was it something evil that did it? That's the whole part of the story. We're not quite there yet. We got a little bit of info on that in the previous parts, just a wee bit, but not a whole lot. We just know that Glorfindel thinks it might be something that did it on purpose to kind of get rid of it, because the water was kind of protecting as a seal to protect the evil, I'm forgetting their names right now. The Utugi are the giant orcs, but the ones that they serve, from being released into the world. Hello, Lord Kev. What's up? Decory. Hello, my friend. Baruch Khazad. Welcome to the stream, you guys. All right, so we need to go up on this hill to the right and beat up. There's a couple things we have to do, actually, but... Oh! Looks like we have some muggers! Some robbers on the road! We're gonna mug him. No, you're not. You're not mugging me today. Oh my gosh, there's a third one. Oh my gosh. This is more than Laviva Dirt League's normal muggers. These guys are actually doing, like, a lot of damage. What in the world? Take that! Oh my gosh, he's got almost 1 million health. No wonder. Oh man, is this guy a quest? He's got a Draconi okay, I feel like this is probably a quest later. He seems to be a named creature, which I just realized I left my landscape difficulty on. No wonder this is so hard. Oh my gosh, I might have to turn that off. I don't necessarily want to do this entire voiceover series today with landscape difficulty on. It'll make it very challenging. Indeed. Also, where the heck is my... Where'd I put my Guardian's Pledge? I messed up my bar. Oh no. Things are not looking good right now, guys. There's a guy in stealth trying to skip me, but I see, oh, there's 2 guys in stealth. They're like coming for me. Oh my gosh. This landscape difficulty is making this way too hard. He's like so strong. All right, I'm gonna have to turn that off. I totally forgot I even had it on. Okay, no, bad. Drink a pot. Ooh, drink a pot. Okay. And stun. Take that. No surprises here. I saw you coming from a mile away. We dwarves have eyes of a hawk and ears of a fox. That's what Gimli said. Okay. That was way harder than it should have been. Yeah, landscape difficulty makes things far more challenging. So, I'm gonna have to turn that off real quick because it's gonna be rough otherwise. So let's go turn that off real quick. I'll come back here real quick. It won't take too long. Just a minute or so. I only on landscape difficulty 3. Gosh, man, that made it so much harder. Now, I am not geared out with really good DPS gear. I am geared out well with tank gear. So my damage is really low already. So having that landscape difficulty on top of it made me do very little damage. So we got to fix that real fast. Or this is going to be a very, very long stream for very little story. So I was just going to be like struggling with basic NPC battles. All right. Normally I just blow them up. That's why I was giggling. I'm like, this is way too hard. What's happening? Glad I figured it out really quick. All right. Let me go turn this off real quick. Let's see. I need to go to... there's a few places I can do it at. Let's do it at... Oh, what's the fastest one to get to? I'll just go to Thorin's Hall, because it's right at the Bree one. I have to run all the way up Bree, too, so... Because I can't jump to the west gate, only the south gate from my horse thing. It'd be kind of nice if they added the west gate, too, from the stable master at your house. Just add both sides. I don't know. I think that would be nice. They should have the west and the south gate on it. But, that's alright. Oh! I got some cool new stuff. I did the treasure hunt, finally, a little bit. I've never really done the treasure hunt stuff. And I actually got a bunch of really cool loot. I got this cool backpack. It's like a gold panning and stuff. I got rich, which is like where you like throw the coins up. I've always wanted that. And I realized I just never was there the weekend they did one of them because they do it so fast.
Might I take a moment of your time?
I want to set it to normal.
How can I be of service?
All right, we're back to normal difficulty on the landscape. We are set to go. So we're just gonna have to do a little rinse and repeat here of our teleport. The road has become easier. Yeah, no, the road has become normal. Oh man, it's crazy because that's landscape difficulty 3. You can put it up to 9. I mean, I'm not really a masochist, so I don't really think I want to do 9. It's like, we could do a stream sometime and just like make that the challenge. How long can Zollin last fighting regular things on landscape difficulty 9? What can he kill? That would be kind of fun actually as a stream or a video. All right, back we go. Now, I'm going to dismount right here, and I want to show you guys before we continue real fast because it's really cool. And you know what? I'll actually put it on my bar. So let's see my horses. So I got the treasure-laden pony. Now, I kind of wanted to get the goat, but you know, that's okay. I worked pretty hard to play it. You can also do the treasure event pretty much free if you just have a lot of time to spend. Time is money. But if you have a lot of time to spend, you have a few hours to play the treasure event. If you do it right and you're doing something else on your computer while you're doing it, you could just like pick up the things, trade in some of the coins to get more of the little like the dowsing things and the little creature that helps you find the treasure piles. I might make a guide video on it in the future for next time it comes out. Right when I know it's coming out. They put out the list, so I'll know when it comes out next. But it's actually quite fun. I actually found it kind of relaxing. But here's the pony. There it is. It's actually a very nice little pony. And it has a bunch of coins on the back. And when you run with these coins, it drops coins out. You see the coins flying out? And sometimes it'll do a little sound effect like, you know, like coins in the... There, you hear it? I love it. I love it. It's so funny. Zollin's just, you know, dropping out coins. He's like, "Ah, I stole the coins from the treasure cache." And he's just like falling off the back. It's actually a nice little horse. I really like it. In the future, I want to get the goat, but I really do like it. I think it looks very nice. It's a nice mount. So I got that. I got this. I got the cool looking like mask that looks like it's a cave claw mask, and I also got the jeweler helmet, which I already had, and a couple other cool things. So anyway, maybe I'll talk about that in a video when it comes out again, that event. But let's continue on. Oh, I got this guy from the reward shop. He's pretty cool. Got my little helper, little cave claw helper. He's pretty cool. Yeah. He's a helpful cave claw. I don't know why he has a hand. Why does he have the white hand on him, though? I just realized. What is this? I saved him from the pits of Isengard, guys. That's why he's my friend now. That's the lore story now, okay? Treasure! Hello, guys. Welcome to the stream on Twitch. What's up? Mama Bird, hello, hello. Most of my cosmetics came from that event. Loved it. Yeah, they're really cool. Very, very cool. Cosmetics. So, and the cool thing is, by the way, I found something out which I think I knew in the past, but I kind of forgot about. If you get a cosmetic drop that is identical to the same one, so for example, I got 3 of this backpack, right? From the event, and I was kind of bummed. I'm like, oh, I'm getting the same backpack over and over. But you need to double check and hover the backpack, and it will have a generic color on it. And guess what you can do with that? This is something really cool that some people don't know you can do, and I should just show you real fast before I forget. So if you open up your wardrobe, and you have 3 of the identical item, but you hover that identical cosmetic item, and it has a different base color that it comes with, you can drop them all in your wardrobe, and it'll give you the color for every single one. So let me just show you. Let's just show you, okay? Treasure. Okay, so the treasure hunters pack, right? So now if you look and you click on this drop down, I have all 3 colors. Now normally you could add the colors with dyes, right, in the wardrobe. You could have every color on the same item, right, in your wardrobe. That's how the wardrobe works. I have a guide video on that. But what I didn't realize or forgot is that if you have the same item over and over, but they happen to have different base colors because it's randomly generated when you earn an item from an event, you can drop the same item over and over, and it'll just add the color to your wardrobe. It's like, so before you destroy the other items that are identical cosmetics, thinking, oh, I don't need them, hover it, make sure it's not a different color, because you can just add the color to the item in your wardrobe. You have to use your wardrobe. It's the only way you can do this. You can't do this like, you'd have to keep them all separately in your inventory if you didn't have wardrobe slots. Like, you have to keep them all for different colors, right? But if you're doing the wardrobe system, you could take them all, put them in there, and then what I did was I only kept one as a backup, my red one, and I got rid of the indigo and violet one. I just destroyed it. Because there was no way to disenchant them. If you have a way to disenchant something, disenchant it for some resources, but for that particular cosmetic, there was no way to do that. So, anyway. I just thought that, okay, we're getting sidetracked, but I wanted to just show you guys that real quick. Sometimes I like want to show something like right during it. I'll probably make a video on that later. I'll double check my wardrobe guide video and see. I don't want to fight these guys again on the road here. I'm going to avoid them. Avoid the muggers. Okay, we're going to go up to that hill and get the vultures up here. There they are. So, oh, I get what happened. I didn't even realize. Waylaid Trader. So this guy, he turned into an enemy. So they're staging that this guy's getting attacked. So people will stop, and then you get attacked. So that it's got to be a story mode quest. That's hilarious. I didn't catch that the first time we did it. So that guy turned into a bad guy once I got near. So he's like, help me, and then like, hey, we're all bad guys. And you're like, wow, you scum and villainy. 440 wardrobe. Wow, mine is 70. Yeah. Well, I mean, this is my main account. I've been collecting it for a while. They added 40 slots finally, right? They where it was 400 was the cap for several years. I actually had to go through my wardrobe, and I had to get rid of all the cosmetics that were just, I had stuck a bunch of the cosmetics from the supporter packs, but I can just grab those because they're shared on from another alt that can still order them, and I want to put things on here only that I like earned in game to use for all my characters. That's really cool. So what I did is I kind of like readjusted, and I got like 150 and then added other stuff in here. I might have to do that again. There's some things I don't need, but I actually keep a collection in my normal vaults. Okay, this is Zollin. This is my vault on Zollin. All right, here is my collection of gear that I've been collecting for almost 18 years. Well, 18 years pretty much. This is like all my favorite pieces of gear. All right, so now granted, I could try to put these in my wardrobe. That was a mama kill. I could try to put this in my wardrobe, but I don't have room for it. So maybe someday they'll give us 1,000 slots in the wardrobe. That would be nice. You know, SSG, take our money. Take my money. I'll just give it to you. Just give us the option to have more slots. I know that I'm like, you might go, oh my gosh, that's so much stuff. I know there's lots of other players out there that have probably like 5 times what I just showed you. There are so many cosmetics in this game, which I love. I think that's why when you run into people, like everyone has a unique look, because not only if you have the same armor, you can have different dye colors and all this stuff. You can mix and match things. There's cosmetics in obscure places. You do some random quest in the middle of nowhere, and it gives you some cosmetic that you've never seen before. Like, there's obviously ones that are copied too, but there's a lot. I mean, we're probably talking unique variations of looks, not colors, looks. I would guess there's upwards to 2,000 or 3,000 items, probably. I mean, that may be it. I don't think that's overboard. I think that's probably about where it is. It could be more. I'm not sure if the LOTRO wiki has an exact number or not. I've never looked for that. I don't think it does, but... Oh my gosh, this is so much easier without landscape. I feel like I'm strong again. I'm actually 160. All right, and again, my gear is what is my gear right now? Oh, it's super high because of my Guardian buffs. They're gonna buff the Red Guardian, you guys. I was looking at the patch notes. I'm pretty excited about that. I've been saying it for like 3 years. They're also gonna get rid of some of the stuff on the Red Guardian that's kind of a pain in the neck, like the way you have to do thrust to then do overwhelm, to then do thrust again, to then cash it out with hammer down. And hammer down is just now gonna give the buff. Now they are removing the thing where it gives a damage buff to the target, but I think they're basically buffing the Red Guard's damage in general and making it easier without the annoying chain of all the bleeds. Bleeds will still be a thing, it's just not gonna be the annoying chain, because I found it frustrating. They are going back to old Red Guard, where Breach and Whirling Retaliation are going to be a parry response again, and they buffed Force Open. Now, I love Force Open. They're going to buff its damage. They didn't already do it. They're gonna. But it's kind of not really made for Red anymore, but now you're going to need it to open parry responses again for Breach and the other ones, for the chain. So, you know, that's good. You know, maybe if they make it damaging again, my original fun rotation of using that will be able to be used again. But so I'm really excited about that. I'm excited to test that out. I was going to test out Red Guard in like higher level tier stuff anyway. Once I was done with my mains, I was going to test it all out. But I think we're done here. Did I already kill the boss? There's usually a boss that spawns. Yeah, I think I already got it. Yeah, we killed him. Right? Didn't I just kill him? I mean, look at me on autopilot while I kill quests. I didn't even realize that I already murdered him. All right, moving on. We're gonna go fight the guys in the next place. But yeah, I'm excited about that with the Red Guard. There is, I looked at all the updates. They are buffing the Hunter to make up for the fact that they're removing the volley from red line and leaving that as a blue line thing, which some of my Hunter friends have told me that they did not like using volley in that anyway. And I gotta say, it was a little frustrating when I played it. So that is cool. I still think they should give Hunters back the ability to drop one trap, because I have like muscle memory, and every time I go to fight something as a Hunter, I try to drop a trap, and I'm like, where's my trap? But yeah, so, but I think what they're going for in general is they're trying to refine classes, trait trees, be very clear trait trees, right? Because like a lore master can run as a support class or a high DPS class, or have their bear and also be a type of support class, right? Their pets. And, so it really depends on what tree you're in. So always keep that in mind in LOTRO. People are like, oh, what class should I play? Well, what class should you play and what tree? Because it does matter with gear and everything most of the time. So you can't really just do it. You can't just be like a class what does everything, right? You could do, it's basically like 3 classes in one. Guardians are basically 2 classes in one because we have a support tree, which means, let me correct something that I just said. The support role is different than having a support tree. A support tree means it only takes 1 point and it helps the other 2. A support role means your tree is based on being a support class. Okay, let me just not confuse everyone with that. It's like too late, Zollin. Yeah, so Guardians can either be a DPS or a tank, but they're not really been a DPS meta, and I was going to try to figure out how to make them more meta in this expansion, or this new level cap. But now with that buff coming out, I'm really excited to test it because I think it'll give them quite a big DPS buff, maybe like 20%, maybe. So I'm going to test it. Hi Sid, welcome to the stream. Mama Bird, I love watching Mickey outfits for each zone. Nice. Yeah, and they added a bunch, speaking of outfits, they added a ton of outfit slots that you can purchase for those people who really like to make different outfits. Now, I don't need this many outfits. I like outfits, but I don't use them that much. I'm happy with just having 8 on my main character. But for those who like do events or do like, there's some people do like fashion shows and have fun with that, you know, things like that. I joined for one of those once. It was pretty fun to see what people do, and they like do awards and stuff. But again, there's so many cosmetics. It makes it really fun. Now there's a few little glitches sometimes I've noticed with this stuff. And one thing that you can't do is when you inspect someone, you can't see past 8 cosmetic slots. I kind of hope they'll do a little visual update with that. Maybe they'll come out with the UI updates. They're going to be doing UI scaling very, very soon, like a week or 2 after this, maybe 3 weeks. I don't remember what it's. Maybe a little sooner. Might be sooner than that. But we'll see when I'm doing the stream right now. So that'll be cool. So I'm glad to see that they're starting with just scaling things for being better for 2K or 4K monitors. That they're not going into full change mode yet, because the bottom line is a lot of the UI looks really good. Like I really like how it looks visually. Even the D-log. I really actually like the old D-log. I just think this should be scaled way up. I know that they scaled it up and made it bigger and redid the D-log, but it ended up having some of the same problems that it had before. Like the word font looked the same as the background, which is the biggest argument of this old one that people don't like. But personally, I like the old D-log, how it looks. I like the pictures. I like that it looks like an old book. It's not like some just white generic manual. I was happy that they pulled back the other one they did temporarily. That was smart because it just wasn't good. I don't want to be mean, but it seemed rushed and it seemed like it wasn't really done good. So what I would rather is that they just scale up this normal one and maybe change some of the font colors so that it looks better on the background, so it doesn't look so similar to the same color, right? That's what I would do. I would just change these font colors that are sitting on the pages and then just scale everything up. Because these tabs are so cool. Some people say these tabs are really confusing, and I don't really get that argument at all. I mean, it makes plenty of sense to me, right? You got your different things, and then if you're in Rovanian, you just choose your different tabs, and you can hover them. Moria, South Mirkwood, and then there's the page that has everything in it. I think it's a pretty ingenious way to do it with the UI, actually. I really like that. But that's why, now if they take that away, that's fine. I wouldn't be that upset. But I would be sad if they removed these little tabs, because they did in the one. And they really got to reuse these tabs, the little pictures in them. You got to scale these up and use these. These are too cool to not use. They're so cool. Just use them like on the side, like more like these, you know, instead of using them as tabs underneath. But I actually found the new D-log more confusing from a new player perspective. I was thinking this is gonna be harder for new players. So, yeah, I really don't think the D-log is hard to use. I think the issue is the visual font on the back. Am I finished here? I'm finished here. Look at this. I'm getting things done like super fast as I talk with you guys and not even realizing it. I'm just going on like autopilot mode. Okay, so now we got to get to the back here. There is a spots, which me and my one kitchen member did this the other day on my other tune. But this tune, we're going to be doing the voices on everything. Out of our way, Odaki, warrior. Let's see. This is actually not the way to get there. This is a different... Ow, my eyes! Oh no, I've been knocked off my mount. Now, one thing I did see with the Guardians that I was a little bit disappointed with is that I saw that they were making the movement speed be 50% instead of 70% with the charge. And a little bit disappointed at that. That's like an unneeded nerf. They did that to the champions too. They like made their charge really short. They made it faster cooldown so you can use them more often, but they made it only last like 5 seconds. Like, it's just like... Now, the champion's charge is a little different though, because it gives them like some really good buffs. But this one also... Is that Kren? Oh my gosh, it's Kren! Just standing out here in the wild. What you doing, Kren? It's Kren! Oh my gosh, when you run into your kitchen member in the middle of freaking nowhere, and he's just standing here. Hi, Kren. He's probably AFK. Hence the AFK marking, right? Anyway, that's pretty funny, though. Alright, be on your way, though, so Kren. Alright, we'll continue on. That's too funny. But yeah, they're trying to, like... I understand what they're trying to do, the dev teams, right? Now, my biggest thing that I suggested to them in the main Discord is that they need to do a little bit better job of explaining why they're doing updates, like connected to the forum that's telling you the updates. The recent ones did not at all explain anything, and the most recent one I think did. So maybe they fixed that, but. I just know that a lot of people were really confused and frustrated, and they were like, wait, is this nerfs? Like, they didn't know what it was. Like, what was their idea? Kind of like the CTG they're going to change on the Minstrel. It's basically just going to be a really good buff for them that's a way faster cooldown, and it's not going to reset the keystone. That is a, like, massive game-changing thing for the entire race, like every class, right? It's kind of like huge change, and I don't have any problem with them changing it. I just think as a player, right, and as, you know, trying to be a voice from the community, because I had a lot of people message me about it, wondering, asking me questions why, and I didn't have the answers either because I didn't know why they did it. But after I talked to a bunch of people, I kind of got the gist, right, that the goal was to make that not such kind of like a crutch where people always use that in every raid, like they're reliant on the reset. And I get that. I understand that. That makes sense from play perspective. I just think that they need to explain that right when the patch comes out. Like have a link and say, hey, this is to our discussions page if you're curious on why we made these changes. Just in the comments of the forum, right? That would be enough. They don't even need to put it on the forum, just like a little attachment link. So people can have somewhere to like express their thoughts. Now, there's a lot of that in the Discord and on the forums, but again, not everybody is in the Discord or on the forums, right? Like a lot of us are that are like really like want to be known. I mean, I am because I'm a content creator and I do the game a lot, so I want to know what's going on. But most people don't have the time to do all the studying on the side. So just to have a link for the normal person to click on and go read like, hey guys, the reason we did this update is because we think that CTG has been too much of a crutch in previous expansions, and we still want it to feel good for the Minstrel, so we're going to buff it so it works good for the Minstrel, but we're going to do it where it doesn't reset everyone's core ability anymore, and we're going to test it out and see how it goes, right? That's kind of the stuff here. Oh, there's another Runekeeper. Hello there. So anyway, that's the kind of stuff that I'm saying, and I think that's pretty reasonable. I don't think that's... Am I done? I'm done. Alright, there's normally a quest to go into this cave, but it's not the chapter quest, so I don't care. I may have needed to come in here after Scorched Earth. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run over and do Scorched Earth real quick and double check that I didn't, that may be what I missed. I may have needed to do that first because it would have led in here. So let's just go over and check that real quick. Hello, Duck. Welcome. What's up, Angus? Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome, welcome. So anyway, those are some of my ideas that I've been thinking about with a lot of that stuff with the updates. They've been trying to definitely streamline, like I was saying like 10 minutes ago, the different trait trees the different roles in the game. So like all tanks have a certain like radius of their taunting abilities. Like for example, the Guardian, they are removing our super far range on War Chant. It's going to be more like 11 meters instead of 20. A little bit of a bummer. I don't really like that personally because it's a nerf, but I get why they're doing it because they're trying to streamline tanks to all have like a somewhere between 10 and like 14 meter range on taunts and aggro AoEs. I think that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to make it more standardized between the 4 main tanks, and that would be a Guardian, Captain, Brawler, and a Bjorning, and of course Wardens. That's the 5th one. But Wardens are in kind of a funny spot. I'm not quite sure what they're going to work on with the Wardens. I think Warden is like a really cool class, and a few people I know that main it are like really good at it, but it's just they have a lot of challenges. Now, hopefully the Wardens have a little bit more AoE on their abilities than that. I think they do, and I think they're going to keep that, which is good, because they might be, them and the Guardian will probably be the best at holding AoE aggro, right? Now, Guardian's pretty much the main tank in the game, so they probably should have a little bit of an advantage, and I know I'm a Guardian main. You guys are like, solid. But realistically, just because if you're playing a Guardian, that's kind of what you do. They should have probably this slight advantage on certain things. But with that said, I really do think that other classes need little tiny buffs. Like, I really think even like a 2 meter range increase on like the Brawler's AoE and the Captain's AoE, because I've tanked on both. I'm going to try to tank on them more to learn more too. They need a little bit. They need just a little bit of help there with that. It doesn't mean they're not good tanks. They're excellent. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying in general, buffing and balancing between all the things. There should be, with every class, there should be a different feel and play style. But if you're going to generic, like, across roles, there should be a somewhat balancing, which is what they're trying to do, I think. If you're a DPS role, you're just pretty much heavy DPS role. You should be similar in the DPS area and have some basic debuff. Support classes, they're the ones that buff damage and debuff damage. And that's kind of why I think they took away the damage buff on the Red Guard, because they were like, you know, they're not really a support class. They're supposed to be a DPS. So they're bumping up their ability to have more damage on their bleed cash outs, and their resets are going to be faster on, I think it's Hammer Down and Brutal Assault, so they'll come up faster, and they're going to have some really cool thing that gives a guaranteed critical for someone else. I don't know if that, so Protection the Sword will probably no longer give the 3% bonus damage. I'm not really totally sure I like the idea of removing the buff on the Red Guard. I think leaving the 3% damage or making it even 5%, like I said, would have been a nicer thing to do for that. Because really, the Red Guard is just sitting under... I've seen 1 or 2 people main it. And myself. Done a little bit of Red Guard. But really, the Red Guard really struggles with getting even close to some of the main damage dealers. And in a raid, you're already a melee, so that kind of already puts you at a slight disadvantage in a lot of ways. Not always, but usually. You're a lot tankier as a Red Guard, right? Red Guards, Brawlers, and Burglars are not going to die like a light class would. But it's just like there's some balancing there. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how I like it. I think overall the Red Guard is a buff, what they're doing with the Red Guard. It's kind of a bummer again to not have the cash out that increases damage on the target, which they're removing, and also they're going to remove Brutal Assault. Will still, I think it'll still be just as long. They're not nerfing its duration, so it's still going to be like 26 seconds with the LI, which will be awesome, right? The charge and the, hopefully, I don't know if they're removing it or not, but I kind of hope it still has the 10% melee damage for you while you have it triggered, because that's really cool. That was an elephant. Look at that good big boy over there. He's like, distraction, squirrel, elephant. So anyway, those are all things I'm thinking about, but I'm getting a little distracted on our main goal today, which was to do the story. So let's continue the story, shall we? You guys have any questions, I'd love to answer more, but...
Do you hear that? Is that the wind?
No, that was a giant elephant. A moment here. All right.
Do you hear that? Is that the wind?
There you are, Zollin. Una Sally says we are about to halfway through the journey. It cannot end soon enough, I say. I did not anticipate tromping through dangerous drake-infested wastelands when I volunteered to serve as Mazadi's diplomat. Wait, do you hear that? Is that the wind? No, it was just I ate beans for breakfast. Just kidding. The wind picks up, and with comes the whispers. Hidati? It is here, Sami. Prepare yourself. Prepare for what? Uh-oh. A mirage? Nope, those are ghosts. Oh no, there's a hope debuff. Blow the Horn of Hope. The Mama Kill is so loud. Isn't it loud? Okay. More, come! Oh, really? Oh, goodness, that is quite a few. Okay. Yeah, so right now, when you want to do a bleed combo, you have to do this one first, and then you have to do Overwhelm afterwards. So you have to get that on, and then trigger it again, and then you get your next bleed going. I killed him. And then you have to trigger it again and get thrust back on there, so you have to get those 2 bleeds, and then you have to drop on Brutal Assault for your 3rd bleed, and you have to do Sweeping Cut for the 4th bleed, and then you can cash them all out with Hammer Down. They're going to change that, and you're not going to have to do that so much with... you're not going to have to do that with the new setup, so that'll be nice. Why is this Jackal helping the ghosts? Bad Jackal. Bad. Why is my Battle Ox not my cool one, by the way? Unacceptable. Hold on, everyone. Problem solved. Stami departs and the whispering ceases. Alright, continue to the Dawn Warden. Alright, so we're good. We didn't have to do all that right now, but we got it done. Also, look at this amazing thing of bones. Now, my question is... So this is back... This bone thing is supposed to be farther back in the 1st or 2nd age. So, I guess that's reasonable, because otherwise I'm like, why are these bones so much bigger than Smog? They're gonna have to go go back and make Smog's bones bigger. But he was the biggest dragon of the 3rd age. So apparently in the story, these are dragons that were a part of the 1st age or 2nd age, I think. So that might be why they were bigger in that way. I don't know. It looks really epic, though. That's all I'm gonna say. It's a very cool. This region is very, very cool. Hello, Mr. Mama Kill. No, we're friends. We're friends. He's like, I'm gonna get you. Let me give you a hug. No, don't give me a hug. I don't want to get crushed. Alright, we're basically just going to go back and turn this quest in real quick, and then we'll continue on in our adventures. And if you guys enjoy yourself in this stream, a wonderful like. It's free. Appreciate the help. Maybe even subscribe or follow if you're watching on Twitch. Alright. Turtles. Turtles. This is a very casual, whatever I want to do today stream with voiceovers in the main story here. So that's what we're doing today. I'm trying to get into doing more voiceovers. It would have been on a little bit sooner, but I couldn't log in. They've been having an issue with hardware or something on the main login server, which is different than the regular servers. Like glitching out, and they fixed it again, but I feel for the devs, man. Everyone knows who's worked on computers. Everything will be working fine, and then one day the computer will just decide it's not going to work anymore. We've all been there. We've all done it. I've literally had it where it's like, one day, just turn the computer on. Nope, not working. It's like, what changed since yesterday? I don't feel like turning on today. I swear, man, sometimes that's what it feels like with computers. Music is pretty in this area. I really like it. that movement effect when you hit bushes is one of the coolest things in the last 3 years they've added into the game for more of an immersive feel to the game. That is really, really cool. Ooh. So when you hit a bush or a flower or something, it kind of like moves, wiggles. I think that's kind of cool. Look at those mountains over there. That's cool. All right, so do these bushes do that when you hit them? I don't think so. I think it's more of the small flowers. I think they do it. You see how they have like a slight movement animation when you hit them? It's not a lot. It's just enough to make it look like you're bumping into them, like you're having like a collision. And I don't know. I think that's cool. I know that's really like, you guys are like going really. It's like, come on guys, I like stuff with programming. I think it's cool. And game design. All right, a naba or a neighbor. All right, let's go turn this chapter quest into the beautiful oasis here. Give it a moment to kind of catch up on its load. There we go. I really think this oasis is gorgeous, and I must say, you guys, look at that water. It's such a beautiful, beautiful effect. I love the little like slight ripples from like the wind, just ever so slightly coming across the surface, so you can just see that roll of an edge on everything. I mean, I just think it's so cool. I think the reason I just enjoy this stuff so much. Look at even the ripples when I touch the water. So cool. So cool. Ha ha! I heard a ha ha. There's a bunch of people here. All right. This is Mr. Give me a chapter.
I understand you dealt with both the vultures and the vultures, friend of Ahaba.
I thank you for aiding my people in this way. Your companion, Razazi, asked some questions while you were away, and I have answered her as best I may. Her knowledge of the old stories exceeds even my own, though her home be far away. Let me turn the music down just a wee bit. Just a wee bit there. Okay, there we go. All right.
The den of stone that drained the lake of Idegal occurred before even the eldest resident of Ahaba was born.
The basin was stood empty for longest lifetime among Melgarzori's people. He tells me that the bones of the great beasts can be seen in the dry lake bed. These must be the remains of the dragons slain by Shoradin so long ago.
I would see the bones of these dragons.
Zollin, will you accompany me to the central of the lake, that we may see this evidence of Shoradin's great triumph? Sure, why not? Are they both over there? Wait a second. Oh, weird. That was weird. I turned this one off and then it showed up. Weird. Well, note to self, if you're having a glitch with the map, just turn one off and on the quest, and sometimes that refreshes it. Also, another glitch, if you turn off and on your HUD with F12, it will reset some things sometimes if you're having troubles with certain things. So I like to turn it off anyway because it looks cool visually for the stream. But I do warn, sometimes when you do it, it does cause a little wee lag spike depending on where you are. Alright, so we're going to travel back out here in the dry realm with our beautiful Clydesdale into the wilderness. My Clydesdale is a brave horse. We're going into some of the most scary and treacherous lands a horse probably would never want to go in, with drakes and everything else. I'm nearly at the end of the storyline, Angus says. I am getting very close to the end, yes. we may not have a part 7 to the storyline here on Zollin. But don't worry, we'll do it again in the far future with the LOTRO Tale series. Uh-oh. Run, it's a drake! Run, horsey! What does R1 say to her horse? Naria Variasta. Rastafasa! Oh no! It's a jackal! It's a really big jackal, man. Ooh. Okay. What? Why is this bird attacking us? Oh, that is quite a drop. Oh, don't slide into the drake. That would be bad. Should probably leave floating names on so I can see where things are, but floating names I feel like take away from the immersion of us watching for a stream or storytelling. So I try to leave floating names off if I can. Alright, we're looking for Rizai. So we're about to learn a little bit more about what we just talked about with the dragon bones, I believe. Hopefully. Oh, there she is. And Glorfindel! Alright. Rizadi stares at the dragon bones in awe. Oh, sorry. That's just my pet. He's a little loud when he comes out of the ground.
It is one thing to hear the songs, but to see such evidence of them so near.
The dragons were so large, and yet Sharunir faced them beside the lake of Indagal. And with the sword of Orthelgel, I cannot say that name, she brought them low. Rizai falls silent. When she speaks again, her voice, is a whisper. 3 were the children of Akazir, known now their names, Ashunu, Nuziru, and Rabug. Now forget them, for only Sharunin remains. Those were the children dragons, I believe, right? That they were killed here. It's serious. Also, look at... Okay.
3 were the children of Akhizi.
Just look
know now their
at
names.
the reflection
Ahushu,
in the distance of the
Nuziru,
water animation
and
down there with the
Rabug.
light. Like, to me, it looks so good, it almost looks out of place in this game. I know, guys. I know. Zollin is really into the water animations in this game. But it doesn't even... It looks like it's like a different game. It's so well done, these like effects of the water. I just love to look at it. It's so cool. And the fact that it renders that far, you see the shimmer of the sunlight all the way to the back now. You never used to be able to render things that far in this game back in the day. I think the reason I like it so much is because I've been playing this game since the very beginning, and I remember when I played this game as a small child, I remember it just looking not nearly as good. So I have like the reference point, right, to see how good it is today. And I think, yeah, exactly. Look at that water, Sid. Exactly. All right. Anyway, let's read more story. All right, Glorfindel.
I believe Maithriel stood beside Shurugnin when she faced the dragons, but she appears in no further tale.
1 sec. I believe Maithriel stood beside Shoranjin when they faced the dragon Zollin, but she appears in no further tale. When Akhizi shared Shurunin's north to Urashdar, the Shigani warrior fought alone. Let us leave Razani to contemplate the dragon bones in peace. I would take a closer look at the great statue that stands beyond the edge of the lake bed to the west. Malgazor named it the Dawn Warden, and it watches over this land from a great height. Can we see it from here? I don't know. We'll see if we can see it when we get closer. That cliff drop was a solid 10, yes. was Encalagon the Black not the biggest dragon from the Morgoth time? Encalagon the Black was definitely the biggest. That's for sure. Like, so Encalagon the Black, his bones probably would barely fit in this entire valley. Well, maybe not the entire valley, but it was really big. All right, so from descriptions, he was the size of a mountain. So, like, that mountain, like, dragon, right? Like, I don't even know if that's the right mountain to compare it to. It might be bigger. He was really big, all right? And Encalagon the Black was, like, monstrous. It's almost, like, unfathomable. That's why, like, people say, like, what's the biggest dragon in any, like, fantasy world? It's like, Encalagon the Black. It's not even close. Now, there might be some fantasy world that made a bigger one. Oh, it's the size of a planet, you know, that's a space dragon. Okay, but I'm talking about, like, on a planet that's, like, a well-known series. Encalagon the Black is huge. So those bones would, I mean, those are big, right? Big bones. But I would assume Encalagon the Black would be 10 times this size, if, you know, in bone structure. Most likely. Something like that. Why do I have a quest right here? Who's this? Oh, there's a guy right here. Hello there, sir. Are you okay? Oh, you're getting attacked. I'm getting attacked. Bad birds, bad. I really need to put some DBS on gear on so I can hit harder. The fact I hit as hard as I do is actually kind of awesome, but what is my physical? It's pretty good, actually.
Is there something you need?
You there! Come closer, quickly, before they fly down and snatch you. I am Rashun, soldier of Ardun. I became separated from the rest of my unit when we were attacked by these wild drakes. I saw them carry many of us away, but some escaped, I am sure. I'm afraid if I try to make a run for it, I will too be taken, fed their hungry young or worse. Will you help me cull this nest before more Andaruni are prey upon? Excuse me, prey upon? You want me to just kill drakes? What do you give me for this? Renown with renewed Hamat. I'll hang on to it for later. It's not really the main chapter, so I'm just going to hang on it for later. I believe this turns into a daily, I was told. I believe Eden told me that in our kinship. So I'm going to hang on to it, and I will come back later. All right, let's see. We are traveling to that other... Oh, wow. Wow, mean turtle. Whoa. This is not a very nice tortoise. This ain't part of my kinship, I'll tell you that. Get. Bad turtle. I'm a blue turtle. Oh, anyone catch that reference? From Hunter, no, Tower of, no, what's it called? Tower of Heaven? Tower of God? No, I don't know, it's an anime. That's what I'm referencing. What, Blue Turtle. It's a big alligator guy. He always calls the kid Blue Turtle. He just calls everybody a turtle. Doesn't matter who they are or what race they are. They're a turtle. It's like an endearment comment he makes, but it's funny. All right, there is the... Whoa, look at that statue. What? That's the warden? Now entering the warden's lands. Okay, well, that's a serious statue. Whoa. Oh, guys, look, it's a jackal hyena. It's a heckler. Not a jackal, hyena. I have a feeling my dog just barked because of the hyena. You get him, Brody. You get that hyena. You guys are probably all wondering now, how could Brody hear it? I have a feeling my family member has the stream on the other room. I can't hear it, but the moment that hyena made that jackal sound, Brody barked. Could have just been coincidence. Maybe it was someone outside. That thing is ugly. Ugly. Only a face of mother. Well, actually, probably mother wouldn't love that thing either. I'm just kidding. That thing is so creepy looking. Just kidding. You guys are like, that's not what the saying means. Moms will love it no matter what. Well, maybe the mom of that creature. All right. Yeah, and like Smaug is a huge dragon. Like Smaug is a lot bigger. So like, you know how there's like the dragons in the Game of Thrones series? Smaug is actually like quite a bit bigger than they are. If you look at the scaling, they're very big, but Smaug is bigger. The movie does a pretty good job of showing that. The Hobbit series, how big he is. He's probably like almost double their size. Maybe not quite double, like a third more from the big one. The little ones, he's way bigger. But from the big one in the Game of Thrones series. Again, I'm not like a huge Game of Thrones fan. I've seen the series. I fast-forwarded a lot of stuff because I tend to like PG. I don't mind violence, but other things I'm not really a big fan of. But, you know, there's just some cool stuff in that series. I don't really like in that series, though, how everything is so, like, I like a little gray in the storytelling, black and white, right? And things like, you know, if things aren't so straight back and forth, you know, good and evil. A little gray is good here and there. But, like, that whole entire series is just, like, everything's gray. Like, everyone's a good guy and a bad guy. And it gets a little bit, it's like too much for me. You gotta have some, like, solid morals here. Just gotta be a couple. Which is kind of like why I liked the dad, Stark, the most. Of course, he dies. Poor Boromir. He's killed and everything. Oh my gosh, it's Duck Punch! What's up, Duck? It's Duck. Hi, Duck. What's up? Riding his very fancy boar. I love how I'm just running into my kinship all over the road. It's great. See, we match our mounts. See? He's all matching with his mount, and I'm all matching with my mount. We're so fancy. Oh yeah, no, yeah. If I ever watch it with family members, I'd be like, okay, guys, so I have a list of all these scenes we're gonna skip. Yeah, that is not a show. I mean, I personally would not let anyone watch that unless they were 18 or older. That's my opinion on it. But and even then, you know, parents beware, right? That's
you
definitely.
Are with Sharamizadi. Word of her valor has
Anyway,
reached
we're
us
going to
even
go
in
away from that
Aradun.
subject now. Moving on, Captain Hanabu.
You are with Sharamizadi. Word of her valor has reached us even in Aradun.
I was not expecting visitors, but you do look like Odaki. Who are you, stranger? You explain that you and your fellows are envoys representing Sharamizadi and renewed Hamat. You are with Sharamizadi. Word of her valor has reached us in Aradun. Please, make yourself at home in our camp, though even we do not find it comfortable. Not with this accursed howling winds.
Something haunts this place. A foul, torturing wind. It keeps us from Imaxdul.
I am Captain Hanabu of the Arduni. The servants, like Hamat renewed, we have risen to reclaim our ancestral lands from the Odak. What was once Nisake will be Aradun, by the will of our leader, Damankura Adu. I have led this group of soldiers ahead to scout Idagel in preparations for the larger force to arrive. We mean to make war on the Odaki, starting with their fortress of Amaxdul. I thought it fitting to make our first camp under the Dawn Warden, the Hero King, Isgilrus Benus Dari himself. But perhaps he does not look favorable upon us. Something haunts this place, a foul, torturing wind. It keeps us from Amaxdul. We cannot even think straight, let alone plan for an invasion.
It is good I came with you. I will banish Ishimi from this place, and you will assist me.
Oh, okay. Take these wards, and we will place them around the camp, and tend to the Arduni's broken spirits. This will enrage Ismi, and he will manifest to us to stop us. We will be ready. Alright. So, we need to heal the frightened people. Don't be frightened, sir. Oh, what's
What
this?
say you, traveler?
Are you here to help us with our effort, friend? I have work for someone that can hold their own in combat. To the north, a Grabog infestation is growing out of control. If you are willing to reduce their numbers for us, I have a small stipend with which to reward you. I trust you will have no trouble slaying the insects, but those hives are tough. Take these small explosives. They are meant for clearing rocks for construction, but they could take care of the combs with no trouble. Dude, the guy's giving me dynamite? Heck yeah. Let's do it. Boom. No, you're good, Duck. You're good. I just said hello to you when I went by. All right, so we got to go around and do all these quests. Duck is AFK at dinner. No worries. So I don't need to do all these.
To the Shagani and no one else.
And no one else. What a voice you have there, lady. If you are ready to face some danger, Guardian, I have a job for you. Nearby the tombs of Khan Ispil, house and the remaining of the honored heroes of the ancient Nisaki. The tombs are considered scarce to the people and are sealed long ago. In recent times, it seems they have begun to collapse, likely caused by the din of stone. One of our scouts looked inside after we arrived and found the area overrun with Gagrim. They despoil the dead and dishonor our heritage. Please, do what you can to clear them out.
Sure. Yeah, I can do that. I guess.
Is there something you need?
Is there something you need? The tombs of Khan Ispil are sacred to my people. Many heroes of our past are buried there, along with many treasures of historical value. If you are headed there, please retrieve what you can before they are corrupted by the Kergrim.
Well, let's see. Are we going to actually go over there? Oh, man, that's like... Okay, they kind of like send us all over. We don't really need to do all those, but I don't know if they become dailies or not. So let's not worry about them too much. Let's go ahead and finish the main quest here. She's right here, so... Alright, so I need to walk around and I need to distribute... I'll go ahead and turn off the AFK thing. She's standing on top of a fire. Classic. Classic NPC behavior. Alright, place the wards. Why don't I see the spots to place the wards? Does I do it at night or something? Alright, I'm a little bit confused. It says this is the spot. I don't see anything to place. Is this something I have to do at night? Okay, there you go. Maybe someone just did it and I just had to reset. Alright, frightened warrior. Be unfrightened, sir. Alright, she healed him. We must not give in to despair. Yeah, really? Okay, so they were just respawning. Okay, we're good. I was like, where the heck are they? Alright, so she's doing some kind of spiritual cleansing for these poor folks. They're being tormented by an evil spirit. Not ideal. Alright, we're gonna go this way. Running really fast, running really fast. I mean, if they bring down the run speed to 50% instead of 70, it's still going to be really fast. They gave us 70 back for originally it was 50, so they're kind of just bringing it back to what it used to be. But I like it being 70%, so I don't want them to take that away. I like my fast movement speed. But again, not a huge thing. 20% is like, okay. I think if it has anything to do with PvP, and maybe they're too fast in player versus monster player, I think they just need to adjust it based on player versus monster player with like a movement speed thing like that. I know they already do that for some things, right? With adjusting certain like balancing of strength, things like that. But I would definitely like to see them do that more for certain skills. They don't really take a long time to respawn. Did I also get to heal the frightened person? I hope so. It looks like it worked. Yeah, you shouldn't have to fight to find people. That's a little bit of a oversight with the quest. Maybe they'll update that. It probably won't matter too much in the future, but still. All right. All right, there we go. We're finished there. At least you can use the same people when they respawn. I guess the respawn time wasn't that bad. I guess someone had just done it when I walked up is why. All right, we need to do a few more of the wards. So this one needs to be placed. Apparently, guys, this bowl head is the way you keep away evil spirits. Interesting. Zollin gives the eye. It's my Spock eyebrow. All right. At least that's what my family calls it. You know, if you watch any of my performances when I play my horn, when I go on high notes, my eyebrows go up. It's pretty funny. If you notice, it's I see a lot of other professional players do that as well. It's kind of just like a normal thing, but those are bounties. I don't need to do those. Oh, there we go. That's what I need right there. Okay, and one more is somewhere over here. Ow, I've broken my leg! Aha! Alright, there we go. Let me talk to her.
It gathers for a final attack. Ready yourself.
It is as I thought. Ymir is enraged by our attempt to banish it. Look, it manifests on the ridge near the statue of Izigimuth Menuz Dari. It gathers for a final attack. Ready yourself. We must place a ward near the whirlwind, facing it to oh, there's a word I haven't seen in a while. Forcing it to coalesce itself into something we can fight. All right. Sweet. I believe we have to go up to the top of the hill for this quest. So here we go. I'm about to be as farthest as I've ever been in the story. I'm almost there. I think this is where I stopped at the one place, so coming up. So we've gotten pretty far in the story, you guys. Find the cyclone. I think we have to go all the way around the back. Finally catching a stream. What's up? It's the Dwarf Hero. Hello there. Very cool name. Welcome to the stream. We are doing the main chapter right now. Look at the mountains over there. That's pretty cool. So, by the way, is that a gap you can go into the original area? I think it is. I think that leads into the other area. The Dawn Warden. It should be the Dwarf Warden. Just kidding. Dude, look at this ancient rusting, like, I don't know, it's supposed to be a metal, right? Is it made out of a metal? Or is it some kind of rock? Alright, there's the tornado. We found it.
It's more of a dust devil than a tornado. Come on. It's not really a tornado. Alright, prepare for battle. The anguished wind howls in defiance. Inanis comes forth into a solid form to confront you. Imish the anguished. Wow, he's scary looking actually. Whoa, look at him. That's legit. Dude, he looks like he's like some kind of spirits of the... Banished. Imish the anguished wind. Begone, darkness. She's talking to my guy to finish the quest. That's
What
funny.
say you, traveler?
It is done. Mish is banished and should no longer trouble the Arduni. You must understand, however, that it is not banished for good. It has just been forced to move. I may be the Elder Caparia. I don't know what that means. But even I am not powerful enough to permanently banish a spirit of such malevolence. I fear Ishimi may haunt Shigana forever. Last we discovered what it really is and what unleashed it.
What do you bet that we're going to either see that at the end of the story, or that's going to be like in the raid? Like where we actually banish it with like Gandalf and Glorfindel. That would be cool. Kind of like the previous demon we banished in the previous temple raid. Be kind of cool. Okay, just guessing. I don't know anything yet. I'm just guessing. Maybe that information's already been known to everyone and I just missed it. I need to talk to Glorfindel. Oh. I feel like we've been streaming for like 3 hours. It's been an hour and 15 minutes. Cool. The Dawn Warden Tower over the surrounding towers over the surrounding lands of Idigal. Yeah, he's huge. No wonder we could see him from so far away. Let's give a good little look about here. So here's the view. Wow, look at that. Look at the valley. That's legit. This is like one of my favorite things about the Lord of the Rings Online in general, right? And this is something I like about MMOs in general too, but especially Lord of the Rings Online. Just the vast expanses. It's like, yeah, you can walk to as far as you can see and you can keep going, right? Like, that is such a cool... It just makes the world feel so big and alive as playing in it. And I love that so much. That is a very big statue.
The Dawn Warden is a most impressive construction, even when seen from afar.
But so when seen from below. I understand a similar statue stands to the north, in Kun Zagin, but that one lies in ruins. In his own language, Melgarzor named this great statue Azur, and said many farewells and pilgrimages. Wayfarers and pilgrims travel great distances to see it. Perhaps you can speak with some of these travelers and learn what they can tell us of the Odaki presence in Idigel. They will likely not know anything concerning the Tharduth, which are the evil undead guys at the Utugi, that I forgot the name. That's their name. The Uduth. But keep open your ears. What are you, Yoda? No, just kidding. But keep open your ears. No, just kidding. I flipped it. All right, let's go. Let's talk to a few of these people. So this lady.
Have you come from afar to worship Uzur, the great statue of Iziguz Menundari, the eternal ruler?
The time of his return is nearly at hand, when he will deliver Shigani from its enemies.
Okay, so we got some statue worshippers here. All right, what about this guy?
I dare not hope the Menundari will return during my lifetime.
Why has he not already come back to us? What more suffering could be required before he would take pity upon us? Has there not been war and bloodshed enough to merit his return?
Well, I just hope the Dawn Warden isn't like Sauron, because I hate to break it to you. It's just a guess. I don't know. I haven't gotten that far in the story. I think it might just be a Dawn Warden, just a statue of a hero, but...
so many wayfarers come to this statue to appeal to the main Undari for his return.
Appel. Appeal? Appel. Appeal to... I would say appeal. Appeal to the Menaruida for his return. They leave various keepsakes at the base of the statue as offerings for him, but I call it a futile endeavor. The Eternal Ruler will return at a time of his choosing, not of our own. Until that moment, all we can do is watch over his sacred sites. At night I have heard a terrible wailing as an anguished wind, and in the morning assorted items have been taken from the base of Uzur. I care not for the keepsakes that are taken, but sometimes stones go missing, and because they belong to Uzur, they are sacred. Don't touch the stones! I have never caught them doing it, but I suspect these scavenging beasts called Kegrim are to blame for these thefts. If you retrieve these sacred stones from their dens to the northeast, you will prove yourself a friend to the people of this land, and to the memory of the Menur-Dari. And I hope I'm not doing the memory of Sauron. I hope it's actually some hero of yours. But you know what? I'll help him out. So we need to find... So they're all like underneath us. So there's like a thing underneath us. Okay. Let's see if we can find him. We also need to go talk to the captain. Actually, you know what? Let's talk to the captain first, just in case he like tells us, go into the caves with the Kegrim. Because then like all the quests will lead us in the same place. So let's talk to the captain real fast. Also, you know what? I'm going to put some speed on my horse here. I have a speed buff. We can make it a little faster. I will feed my horse some delicious wild poppies. He'll be like, wah! What speed horse? I'm just kidding. I don't think wild poppies are dangerous. I feel like poppy seeds can sometimes actually have like, can either be toxic or like do other things. So you probably want to feed that to a horse. Gotta be careful what you feed your animals. I warn you ahead of time. Nobody take my joke as a serious thing. Let's see. Mount speed, and boop, there we go. Alright, let's talk with this man again.
I will speak with Mizadi on behalf of the Mahera Ardu.
The howling wind
would benefit both Hamat
had
and
abated.
Ardu.
You have truly done it. You have truly proven yourself friends to the Ardune. I will speak with Mizadi on behalf of the Damak Hera Ardu. I believe an alliance would benefit both Hamat and Arduno together. We will attack Imak's duel and push the Ordaki from these lands.
Some of my men were taken by the Ordakai. We believe they are being held in Eshmakag, the Silent Mouth.
There is much to discuss with your diplomat, and there is much to do prepare the camp before our host arrives. But I have a request for you in the meantime, Zollin. Some of my men were taken by the Ordaki. We believe they are held at Esmakag, the Silent Mouth. I know little about it, save its reputation, a prison where men are taken to have their spirits and bodies broken. I sent a scout, Ardanis, to find the prison, and to see if he can get our soldiers out. But he has yet to report back. Find him, and see what you can do to help. Ho! Breaking prisoners out is my specialty. Alright, let's see what these people all say.
Captain Hanabu seems grateful for our aid. Promising stuff. But the Mahera Ardu is not an easy woman to impress.
At least not from what I heard. From all accounts, she is both fearsome and ferocious. While you are assisting with the situation in Essen Mekag, I will be negotiating on behalf of Shara. Once the Aradune arrive, we will lead them to our gathering point, Anaba. Bring anyone you can free from the prison with you when you return. We will need a large force we can possibly muster, as large as we can possibly muster, to face the fortress of Imakstur. Alright.
Another woman seeking to overthrow the Ordahai, eh? I expect us all to become fast friends.
Yes, well, Hanaba hides it well, but I can tell from the way he speaks of her that this Damaktela Ardu is more than just his superior. I do not think she will be arriving with a host he expects based on his sullen demeanor. I have a feeling we will be meeting her sooner than later to fight this war together. I look forward to hunting the Ordaka down with yet another powerful woman with a garage. Ha 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 ha. Oh yes, indeed, indeed. By the way, just so you guys know from a storytelling perspective, the reason why a lot of the leaders are women, and we already talked about this, some of them are actually just strong leaders, obviously, but the reason a lot of them are is because a lot of the men died, right, when they got sent to fight Gondor and different places. Like, most likely they will have a problem, right, with their population to an extent, because I have a feeling that like 30%, 35% of the men died, right? Because a lot of the Haradrim were killed in the war. Again, they are angry about it because a lot of them were forced to in by Sauron, right? Because Sauron, again, why they're all attacking the main kingdom. That's why this is called the Kingdoms of Harad, right? It's basically the aftermath of the end of the Return of the King book. And that's what LOTR is trying to write here. It's the aftermath, basically, of the evil kingdoms. They were kind of overarching, controlling the other kingdoms, and kind of like absconded their leaders and a lot of their fighting age men to go push them into the war, which a lot of them didn't want to go, obviously, because not all of them... The point is, not all of them wanted to serve Sauron. Some of them eagerly did want to serve Sauron, obviously, but not all of them, which makes sense. That's kind of like the normal thing in any society, right, with war stuff. Not everybody agrees with what's going on, right? So that's kind of like the idea and background of it, because obviously it makes sense to have a few women leaders here and there, but realistically, you'd probably have an even balance at least, right? Usually it'd be more of the men, and this is no weird thing to say, okay? I'm not saying anything weirder. But the point is, that is why in the storytelling, which I think is kind of cool, kind of makes sense. That's why a lot of these women that were like the sisters or wives of these leaders that went and died in the battle are kind of now in charge, and they're like trying to like basically beat up the last bad group, which is why again we're kind of trying to help them, right? Gandalf and everyone, we're all over here trying to help them. And of course Aragorn, King of Gondor, sent us, right, as emissaries, and we kind of like got funneled into the story, right? We were sent to help the peoples of Umbar, the peoples of Harad, and to kind of help establish peace and kind of root out the real evils, which is what Glorfindale's here for. He's looking at getting the Durath, which are an undead, horrible spiritual monsters who lead the Utaki, the giant scary orc people, right, that are trying to kill everything. So that's kind of like the idea, right? And the Emax Dúin is an evil empire that has evil leaders still in it, but they're also kind of being manipulated by those undead guys. But again, a lot of them are probably totally still like full Sauron supporters, right, kind of thing. So that's the idea. So we've got like 5 or 6 kingdoms going on. We have Emax Dúil, which is the Ordaki. They're kind of like the evil kingdom, or at least being manipulated by the undead guys. There are the ones coming from the south, which are the ones we just talked to get friendship with. The Hamat, they're from up here, right? And she's reestablished her kingdom with her mom, right? Because their family all got killed and reestablished it after being kind of oppressed by Sauron. And then there's also, of course, Umbar, which is a kingdom, even though it's not technically part of Harad. And then there's a few other little settlements, like the Elves, which are kind of a kingdom down here, right? The Elves that are very separate from the Elves of Middle-earth, right? Because we're in Harad. We're not in Middle-earth. Just let him throw that out there, right? Middle-earth kind of ends right here, right below, like, right... So, like, technically, Umbar is sometimes considered in Middle-earth, but really it's kind of not, because Harad kind of starts, like, right here and goes down, right? It's like a different continent. Middle-earth, you should think of like a continent. Kind of like how Europe is a continent, right? It's not an exact one-for-one copy, but Europe is its own continent, right? So, yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, exactly. What Elbin said. Like, usually men are going to be the leaders in a group. That's usually normal, right, in a culture. But the bottom line is that is why I'm explaining in the story why that is the case, right? That a lot of the women are the main leaders in the story, because that kind of makes sense. A lot of the men were killed, which if you go up through our history in our world, a lot of the times when all the men were killed, the women had to step up and take the leadership, basically, right? So, like, that's, you know, that's got to survive, right, as a community. So, anyway, it's really cool, and I think it's been, so far, the story has been excellent. I've really enjoyed it so far. Yeah, anyway. I just thought that was kind of interesting to talk about, because we are in Harad, particularly not Middle-earth. It's kind of a weird thought, because throughout the game of Lord of the Rings Online, you're pretty much always in Middle-earth. You never leave Middle-earth. But now that we got past the Shield Islands and Umbar, like, if anything, the Valley of Ikaran would be Harad. Like, the line would be, like, right where this river is, or somewhere between this, right? That's kind of like the end of Middle-earth. Like, the continent, right? And then you're connected to the southern continent of Harad, right, as a whole, which is cool. You know, I'm kind of glad we're going into that. It'd be kind of fun if we went into other continents, right, in the far future. But we have a lot to still explore in Middle-earth. They could go into Rune. There's a ton of stuff they could do back here with the giant Sea of Rune. There's more stuff you could do down here, but they didn't even fill in back here behind my camera. It's all blank desert, right? So they added this whole valley. And we are supposedly going to get one more region in the second quarter of this year, which, so we have 4 regions, 1, 2, 3, 4 that were added, and we're going to get another one. So it's probably going to be Gol Sakash, this one, or this one over here, or possibly it might be something over here, or maybe they'll do like Ironshield. That would be really cool. I'd love to have a connection where you could just walk from Gondor to Umbar, like walk along this shore. Like if this area was added as a region, that would be really cool. Like this is where all the Corsair ships came in to attack Gondor, right? So we don't have this yet. We kind of end right here, right in Lebanon and the Bay of Belfast. Like this is what we have up to this point. So if they added this as a region down here, it'd be kind of cool to see that area where the Corsairs attacked. Maybe we help repair things, fix things. I just think it'd be cool. I think that whole idea would be really cool. So far I've really liked the story, though. It's a really good story. I wasn't sure at first when I was reading the like another Istari, which it's not an Istari, but it's another Maiar that came here to this land. I got a little worried for a minute that they were gonna like make her a blue wizard. I was like, wait a second, and then I think they did that on purpose to kind of get at us lower people, just to get a little giggle out of us. And then it clearly wasn't, right? They're like, she's supposed to be a different Maiar that was sent to Harad, not Middle Earth. And I was like, you know, that kind of makes sense. Like, Tolkien never said that, but it's sensible that the Valar would have sent some Maiar to help Harad too. And if clearly they failed quite a bit more than the Istari did, but still, it would kind of make sense that a couple of them might have been sent there to try to help as well, because it's a lot more complex what happened in Harad and stuff too. I feel like people I feel like they like give Tolkien a bad rap. They're like, he just made all the Haradrim bad guys. No, he didn't. Tolkien never said that. Right? Clearly there's a lot of complexity there. Tolkien even says the Blue Wizards with the Easterlings, the other group, which could be considered the bad guys because they usually don't like Gondor, they're usually attacking him. But Tolkien says in a letter that if the Blue Wizards hadn't gone to the east and helped Rune, that Gondor would have fallen and they would have lost the war. He makes that comment because the Blue Wizards succeeded enough that they turned enough of the good people, the Easterlings, to have a civil war with the bad guys trying to take them over, that they couldn't muster an army big enough to actually stop to actually like wipe out Gondor, right, and Rohan. So that's kind of a cool, it's a cool little side note that Tolkien wrote into the story. Again, a lot of the stuff we're in now in the Lord of the Rings Online, we're way past, we're like into the appendices, and there's a lot of writing that they are doing. It's now kind of made up, I like to usually say it's legends. It could be, you can consider it fan fiction, right, to an extent, because it's like they're basing it, I say legends because like it still feels like it fits in, it's respectful to Tolkien because it makes sense. And that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to build a story out and flesh it out for us with more history afterwards, without making contradictions, right? Things that make sense in the storytelling. I think that's cool. I think it's really awesome. All right, let's continue here. Let's talk to her.
Worry not. I will help the Araduni cross the desert when they arrive. Now go, for you are needed elsewhere.
There are many Beltani captives at Eshmekar as well. You can tell me your success when next we meet.
This lady is she's like a shaman, basically, or I would assume like that would probably be the best example. She's just helping them. She's from another place. All right, so I need to go the Silent Mouth. All right, so we don't need to go up to the top there. Infestation. I do not need to do Infestation. That might end up being a daily, so I'll hold it in my inventory, but I'm taking it off to do today. We're going to do the other ones. So let's go ahead and... I'm running out of tents. Bad tents, bad tents.
Saradan, friend.
Dir Nagul. If you go far, lower middle earth, you go far enough, you're gonna find Ogrimmar. Yeah, that's it. It was just connected to. Yeah. Oh yeah. In World War II. Yeah, that is when a lot of people. So many people died. It like people to take over new stuff. Like even in like I know with America, like so many women went into like industry stuff, which normally they wouldn't, but they just wanted to help their families and their husbands who were at war, right? So a lot of people had to like take up certain jobs and stop doing the normal stuff, which again could be disruptive in other ways, but yeah, it's crazy. A lot of respect for people that did that, though. A lot of respect. All right. We are caught up.
Who goes there?
Who goes there?
Hanabu sent you.
Oh,
thank God.
thank God. No. I did not expect to see a friendly face out here. You tell Azaniz you were sent to help rescue the Arduni soldiers from Esh-Megak. Our captured soldiers are inside the prison or the nearly pit mine somewhere. I am sure of it. But they are not the only ones. The Odaki have sent captive people from all over Shingana, which is the countryside basically, here to work themselves to death. The few of these thralls have managed to escape. I found them first, and they showed me this place. It is not much of a camp, but it is safe.
The situation here is desperate. My men and many others are trapped inside. Subject to unspeakable
horrors. They force whoever they can capture to work, and those that will not work are tortured inside the keep until they will. I hear the prisoners' warden's Ratukol the Bloody is particularly sadistic in his approaches. The only path forward that I can see is to carefully infiltration. The escaped thralls must know a secret way inside, but they are reluctant to tell me. They believe anyone who makes it inside will surely be caught and killed or worse. I have heard them mention someone called Ebuznzam with great respect. I think he helped them escape and is still inside. Talk to Ishuri and see if you will convince her that if she will get you inside. You can help get their friend out. Alright, yes, I can definitely do that. Alright, what's this person got for me? Oh, he's got a bounty.
This valley belongs to the Shagani, and no one else.
So that's a bounty.
Travel with care, friend.
Collect tortoise food.
What say you,
We're
traveler?
not going to do those. They might be dailies, but I'll worry about it later.
You want to go inside? No, you must not.
You must not! You ask Ishuri if she will show you the secret way into Esh-Mekan to rescue those inside. She recoils in horror. You want to go inside? No, you must not! Only a few of us have ever made it out alive, and those left behind are punished. They will torture you to death if they catch you. I can't, in good conscience, let you go in there. You say you can rescue Ebusan if she shows you the way inside. She seems shocked that you know the name. Ebusan? We owe him our lives. If you say you will free him, I must trust that you will. Yes, you realize what I've killed things far worse than a couple of human slavers and
I will show you the way. Please, you must find Ibusan.
I will find him. And I will slay all the evil prison guards. Whoa! You discover... Oh, look at this armor I've got on. This is cool. Wait, this set is awesome. My real question is, Ma'am, how am I gonna pass as a prison guard when I'm short? They're gonna clearly find out I'm a dwarf, right? Like, I'm clearly a dwarf. I know I have their gear on, but still. They're like, well, this dwarf is on our side. Oh my gosh, my neck looks just massive in this helmet. It's like sticking through the helmet. Oh man, that's funny.
This valley belongs to the Shagani and no one else.
This is the pit mine inside Eshmeka. This section is usually less guarded than the others, but something is wrong. There are a few guards and working thralls than I would have expected at this time of day. Here, keep this on. This Ordaki uniform allowed me my escape. It would allow you to walk through unbothered. Find Ebuzan, but don't draw too much attention. He will know what to do.
Okay. This gear is actually really cool looking, though. It looks really awesome. I want to get this gear. I like that it, like, I know it's silly that it floats, but I kind of like that it makes it look really huge. The floating, like, edge thing. That's pretty cool gear. I like it. It's a little tight around the middle. A little tight around the chest, like Ghibli says. Alright. Alright, so this is the mines. This is a classic Isengard situation, except with humans. Wow. This is quite the pits. Get it? Oh, man. This looks like the pits. Nice. I didn't. Sorry. Stow0G just said I started my LOTRO adventure last night. Oh, and I just ended mine. The game decided it was going to turn off, I guess, right there. Oh well. At least we hadn't gotten very far in, so we're okay. We're okay. Now the question is, how fast will it let me log in? I think they fixed the little server thing, not letting people log in, though, so I think we should be good. I think we should be good. You can see a beautiful image here of Rivendell. The last homely house. Well, it's thinking. It's connecting. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Twilight Zone. Oh, I only know that because my family loved that show. I haven't even really seen many reruns of that. I think I saw like one. Gosh, when did that come out? That was like years before I was born. Years and years. Right? Isn't that like the 60s or something? I don't even remember. Let's look it up. When did the Twilight Zone series come out? 1959. Dang, I nailed it. To 1964. I nailed that guess. That was a pretty good guess. I was off by like a year. Oh yeah. I don't even know if my parents were alive then yet. All right. No, they wouldn't. Nope, they weren't. Nope. They weren't even alive yet. That is an old series, the Twilight series. We're loading back in. So you think if I sing Howard Shore's music, I'm gonna get copyrighted? I highly doubt it, but it's funny because when people play music in game, it does copyright. Oh, sweet! It didn't kick me out of the wonderful, out of the instance, so we can continue our little look around for what's his name. So I think I need to avoid the guards if possible. Can I just hop down here? All right, I see a ring. I'm close now. Close to fire. You know what? I don't hear any sound. You guys hear any sound? There. You hear sound now? I hear sound now. Do 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 do.
Where is he? Where is he, Precious? Oh, he's down in the mines.
Down in the deep where the dragon used to sleep. Oh, ew. This is nasty. Oh. Ew. This poor man. They tied him up down here and left him in the fumes? Oh, these horrible, evil people. I'll slay them all.
You are not one of the Ordakai. What is the meaning of this?
He appears to have been badly beaten and left tied up in the muck as a form of punishment. You explain that you are here with Ishuri to rescue who you can from the prison.
Ishuri? She came back? That fool girl.
If you say you are here to help, I will take your word for it, as I have little to lose. They plan on executing me tomorrow, either way, but I will not leave without my children. There are also 2 groups of newcomers that you should free, before the Ordaki can torture them to death. Find them, and I will wait with Ishuri. I will get to Ishuri, find my children. Wait. What do they... What do they look like? Sorry. He didn't even tell me! Find my children. Okay. I'm assuming they look like you? A little bit? Are they both boys? Is one a girl? You said there's more than one. Is there 3 or 4 children? Or just your just plural? Okay. Don't got a lot to go on, guys, but we're gonna find his children. Don't worry. Zollin will never leave children in a prison, so I will find them to the best of my ability. There are clearly 4 children. Thank goodness the quest just knew there were 4 children. Well, actually, no, they're not. Sorry, some of them are the Ordaki, so maybe his children are all in the same place. Will this guy not bother me if I just, like, walk by casually? Can I just salute him? Or just, like, a little bit of, you know, hello, sir. Nice day. Yeah. Those stupid Hamat people. Oh, man. Alright, Alright. Anutu. Alright, this looks like one of his sons. He looks like he's related. I'm freeing him. Father sent you? I will find him. Yes, yeah, don't get tied up again. It might be your last. Can I ride a horse in here? They wouldn't care, right? There's no way. This guard's like, wait, when did we get goats? Why can't I get a goat? The warden no longer understands why all his men want mounted goats now. He's like, we don't have goats. What are you talking about? Who is there? You are no Artaki. Who are you, stranger? I'm here to save you. Just shut up and let me open the gate. Okay. Pull the lever, Crunk. The captive Anduri are free. Find Ishuri, a tunnel near the northwest. We will not forget this, friend. Yes, get out of here before you're captured again. All right. Prison break! All right. Why are you guys all running one by one? Just run as a group. Okay. Let's see. Oh, she looks related. Okay, this must be his other. So it's a girl. He had a daughter. Got it. All right, Shakur. You're free.
You're finally getting out of here.
Yes, go, run. I got one more. Oh, you're gonna have to toss me. Woo! My goat just makes a sound when I jump. Goats are, dude, fainting goats are the funniest thing ever. Toiling thralls. Why can't we save these toiling thralls? I want to save everyone. I mean, I could take all these guards. Yeah, oh yeah. I could take every guard in this entire place by myself. I'd be fine. Even if it was 50 of them, I'd be fine. I could take it. Oh, there's a couple more prisoners. Oh no. Kidnapped. Oh no. Well, kidnap would imply that you were children. More like adult napped. Just kidding. Because like, oh, that is not what that word means. Binding chains. Good thing they allowed me to carry around this giant battle axe. With no questions asked. You are freeing us. How can this be? Well, you are with Shahrazadi. Blessings upon you both. Oh, thank you. Get out of here now. Yeah, that doesn't look like a very nice place. Scary. All right, let's go get ourselves out of here. No doubt we'll be caught by the main warden. That's why there weren't people there. And he's like, haha, I knew you would all be here. And then what will happen is Zollin will slay him. And he'll be like, dang it, I should have brought 50 men! Yes, you should have. Alright, use the tunnel. I don't need to talk to these people?
This valley belongs to the Shagani.
Really?
And no one else.
No getting caught by the enemy? Oh, I really thought that was going to happen. Well. I guess we got out. That was a twist, SSG. You got me. I thought for sure that I would have to fight the main bad guy that would catch us. That was definitely a twist. Surprise! You got out. The plan worked.
You have done it. I thought
I would never see them again. Not alive. Ishori told me there were many prisoners missing from the mines. I fear the worst for them. Azuma would know more. He will want to speak with you. Where is he? Is that him over there? I'm actually not doing the chapter right now. I'm doing the side quest, which kind of was like the chapter, so I'm gonna just...
I owe you my life, stranger. But I will not abandon the others. Are you with me?
I am injured, but alive. Thank you. You have brought me the time to do what needs to be done. Ishori noticed that the pit mine was much emptier than usual. That was right. The warden, Ratuko the Bloody, maybe he get what he deserves, has taken most of the thralls into the prison for torture and execution. I was to be the first, a punishment for helping the others escape. I will not allow this injustice to happen, not while I draw breath. I will go to Eshmekag and take down as many of those monsters as I can to stop this. Even if I die trying, I would ask you to help, your help. Well, I will try, and I will not die. But I know you have a greater battle to win. I owe you my life, stranger, but I will not abandon the others. Are you with me? Maruk Khazad, Khuzad, I menu!
Back into the jaws of the silent mouth. Eshmekag, the silent mouth, grinds men to dust year after year. Now, when we few have finally found the strength to escape, they threaten to execute the rest. This will not stand. Not while I draw breath.
Don't worry. I can take them all.
They still believe you are a guard. That should allow us to remain undetected.
I am a guardian. He's like, no, not like that. If anyone asks, you have captured me and are taking me directly to Ratug for punishment. Once you've passed the first gate, we need to find some weapons. We arm every prisoner we come across, and then we attack. This will only work if we can get everyone armed and ready quickly and catch the Odaki off guard. Let's go.
We must hurry. They may begin to execute the prisoners at any moment.
Alright. I'm back in my armor set. Alright, guys, I'm taking this scumbag to the main guy. To the real scumbag. Just don't tell them that. Halt! Who is this? You explain to the guard that you have captured Abuzam and are taking him to Raduk the Bloody personally. He smirks. Good. This one has been a thorn in our side for quite some time. Did you really think you could get away, Abuzan? I hope the warden finally puts you in the dirt where you belong. Oh gosh. We have an important guest. I suggest you keep him under control or the warden will let you have it. Doesn't even question that I'm a dwarf. Excuse me. Alright. Alright, collect Ordaki weapons. Okay, that's a dead end. That's a dead end. Aha! Weaponry. Let me just put all of these weapons in my bag of holding. Boop! There we go. Oh, wait. I forgot. We need to sheath the blade so they don't stab the bag of holding. Somehow Zollin is fitting all of these weapons into his bag. Alright. Wait! Who are you? Who am I? You asked this question after the other guy? Well, take this! Battle axe to the face! Yep, that's about what I thought would happen. Alright, imprisoned thralls. Alright, who wants some weapons? I got lots of weapons. I just gotta turn that up a little bit. Aha! Alright, ooh, that's a cool looking lever. Let's pull that, Crunk. Just. Oh, yeah. It's all coming together. Alright, armed imprisoned thralls. Alright, guys, remember, these are very pointy weapons, and you guys are not wearing pants. So, aim them at the enemy only. Don't stab your legs. Here you go. Alright. Ready, men? They're like, no. Yeah, that's a good answer. But Zollin, he was born ready. Alright. Where are these evil people? You hear prisoners screaming. Oh no. I must hurry. Stop that! I'll show you torture. Feel this battle axe in your face! Ah! Alright. Giving arms. Take the spear. Go stab them. How dare you interrupt my work? Oh, it's a girl.
How dare you interrupt my work?
Alright, there we go. That's a little bit better. Hey, who's shooting me in the back? What do you think you're doing? Stop channeling whatever you're doing. Thank you, friends! Those brutes could never break a mind as sharp as mine! Oh. Fadari Ink Fingers. That's quite a name. There we go. I made it just in time before they were all killed. Alright. Enter the next cell block. This way? I believe we came from that way. I could be wrong. I think I'm wrong. That's why we use the map. The map, the map, the map, the map. Up, 2, 3, 4. Up, 2, 3, 4. Alright, you guys. This is actually a pretty cool story. Sorry to make so light of it, but what do you think you're both doing? I guess I don't care what I'm doing. I'm gonna pull this lever. You guys gonna stop me? What? What are you doing? What do you think I'm doing? I'm prison break. Clearly. And it's hammer down time. And to the king. All right. I like those abilities. They're so fun. Here you go, guys. Have some weapons. They're like sweet. Guy has a pretty awesome beard, must say. Okay, lever pulled. Why did I hear a cool lever sound effect? Where are my lever sound effects? Alright, armed more imprisoned thralls. Good thing I have, like, good thing I carried all of those spears, right? I definitely think there's a little bit of MMO logic happening. Somehow I just, like, loaded in, like, 60 spears on my... maybe not that many. What, like, maybe 30 spears on my back? We've armed, like, what, 15 people now? We're gonna, like, maybe 25 in total here. Alright. There we go. I turn up sound effects. I'm gonna try something real quick. There. Just did a sound update. See if I can hear it now. Okay, those doesn't have a lever sound. I want my chink sound, you know? Alright, enter the execution chamber. Well, I don't really like the sound of that, guys. But okay, here we go. Hello there, sir. What? The warden does not wish to be disturbed. Well, he shall be disturbed, because you don't have the metal to stop me, sir. Yeah, take that. Whoa, whoa. Teleporting death. Interesting. Knock, knock, Zollin says as he walks in. You have found Rataldo, the Bloody, and his important guest. Goramusar, Prince of Ordak. Dang, what? This is like one of the main leaders.
Is an inspection necessary, my lord? As you can see, all of our prisoners are quite secure.
Are they, Warden? You think I am not fully aware of all that happens within our empire? I know a number of prisoners have escaped. I need these thralls obedient. I need them mining. I need them forging our weapons. Every day it seems there is a new kingdom in our lands. These upstart backstabbers betray Ordok. Now even the servants take up swords against us. Aradun and Hamat Renut march to our very doorstep.
I know you are under great pressure, my sire, but...
Silence! You will keep these thralls in line, or you will be stripped of your titles, and you will find yourself on the torturer's rack. You may have saved my son, and you may have slain a great enemy of the Empire on the field of Belwynne, but these actions mean nothing if you are not of use to me here!
Yes, my sire. I already plan to execute these prisoners as an example to the others.
Whatever gets us the weapons we need. I am leaving. You do not want me to return.
Yes, my sire.
So this guy claimed to kill
Does he
Theoden.
Suspect me? Did that wretch Otibuk say something? No, impossible. The priestess said the poison would work. Huh? What is that noise?
Third? Oh, am I supposed to be sneaking around right now? Oh, I was supposed to be... Okay. Well, it's a little anticlimactic because they walked right in front of him. But I was supposed to be sneaking past him, basically, while they were talking, I guess was the story there. Just gonna execute all these poor people. That's horrible, dude. We're seeing the real evil side of the Haradrim here. Which is good, because we needed to. These are the same leaders that basically Gondor was fighting, right? The torturers and the murderers thinking people are just tools. Alright, maybe this guy is dumb enough to Hi, sir. Yeah, I was supposed to be doing this. Well, I did it out of order. I should have done this while they were talking, but I wanted to watch it for the story for you guys, because then, like, I could sneak by while they were having a discussion, like, for roleplay reasons. And then when he goes, "What's that noise?" all the prisoners are, like, there with weapons. Zollin's like, "Ha ha! What are you gonna do now, evil man?" You know, something like that. So. Alright. Ratak has noticed you. See, that's what was supposed to happen. I just did it out of order.
You there, state your name.
Wait.
I know you.
You are the one who attacked us outside Elraandor. Did you traitor Mizati send you here to kill me? Dude, this guy is literally like, his name is the Bloody. He's literally covered in blood. That is nasty. This guy's evil.
Guards!
Guards,
You
fools!
This is one of Mizati's spies!
Oh, yes. A spy, I say. Ha ha ha! Take this!
You are stronger than you look. Guards, I will allow you to handle this one.
He abandoned the prison. What cowardice! Thralls of Eshmekag! Ratulko the Bloody has fled! Break your shackles! Rise up and help me take this prison! Flee, Ordakai, if you value your lives! Harad, I menu!
Take that! I'm blind! Oh, my eyes! My eyes, it hurts! It's precious! Alright, the prisoners are helping us! Get them! Kill the torturers! The prison erupts in cheers! They have pushed back the Ordaki! Hooray!
Now these dogs of Ordach will pay!
We have done it! The Rataldo the Bloody has fled with his tail between his legs. Now these dogs of Ordach will pay. Let us get out of here for now and regroup at the ruins. Cool. Alright, we had a prison break. That was fun. Everyone likes a good old prison break. Zollin has done much more in his career. So here in the game, my character's lore.
There are still more to free inside. But now, we have something we long have missed.
We have done well, Zollin. I know I have died. I would have died had you not come with me. My body is begging for rest, but I know that I cannot. This will not be finished until the Ordaki are gone, and no living souls remain locked in that fortress. With the Warden's retreat, the prison has descended into chaos, and those still inside have a fighting chance. There are still more to free inside, but now we have something we long have missed. Hope. Alright, let's go ahead and grab the heavy armor, which is not as good as my adventure plate, but still decent. Alright.
Travel with care, friend. Dangers are all about.
Defeat the overseers.
This valley belongs to the Shagani.
Well, I guess that's the end of that. I was
Is there something you need?
Maybe the Caregroom one is the one that continues the one for the good ring stuff, but well, I could come back for these later. Figure it out. Let's go finish the story chapters. Oh, this guy has a quest for me. Maybe he's the one that continues that.
I will return to Captain Hanabu with our men.
Oh, this must
Tell
be
him
it.
of your brave deeds.
We have done what we sought to do here. I will return to Captain Habana with my men and tell him of your brave deeds. I am sure I will see you again soon. If Ardun the Hamat renewed are to join forces in our campaign against the Ordach. For now, you should return to Sharmizati. I am sure she will want to hear of your exploits in Makag and at the Dawn Warden. Cool. Alright, yes. Alright, where am I supposed to go back for that one? Plan of attack. Okay, I have to go back there. Let's go do this one first. So, I think it would be faster to teleport back to here, to the Dawn Warden, and then continue the chapter real quick. And then hopefully it'll lead us back to Mizati as well. we should be getting pretty close to the end of the story here.
Zarodar
That was kind of good to do that, though, because I felt like that what they kind of been doing is there's a main chapter, and there's like a side chapter like thing. It's not a chapter or epilogue, but it's like this side thing that's kind of like hooked to the story. It's like a little, it like connects in. So I think it's important to do those still. We will swift travel to the Dawn Warden. Whoop! Teleportation! Alright, I'm going to dismount right here before we go all the way in, and we're going to flip around and go do this. Excuse me. Nose is getting a little stuffed up. Don't know why. Drink some more tea. Maybe it's the tea! Just, I don't know. It's been really, it was really cool and nice at my house, but then we got a heat wave. It's not like super, super hot, because I'm really near the ocean, so it doesn't get that hot, but it got hot enough that it's pretty hot outside, right? Turn my AC on it. Sometimes I think it dries me. The AC dries out the air a lot. I think that kind of can cause a little bit of getting stuffy sometimes in the nose when you get dried out. Alright, so we have to get up on this hill. We have a few quests in here to do. Alright. So I think the only reason I would stop for this ore is if I see it as a rich deposit, but I'll take a little bit. Okay. Up these stairs? Do these lead anywhere? Oh, they do. This is where we need to be. Okay. So we found an ancient tomb. This is the one that's been disturbed by these horrible Kergrim. Or Kergrim. However you want to say it. It's Kergrim. It could be Kergrim. Probably Kergrim, right? K-E-R would say Kergrim. Probably Kergrim. That's probably how you say it. I think it's pretty a hard K. Could be like C, Sugrim. But a Kergrim would make the most sense. Again, not very attractive looking creatures in any way. Not cuddly and cute like a little dog. Probably one of the most hideous abominations on the Middle-earth planet of Ardar. Look at these things, they're nasty. They're nasty looking. They're so scary. Alright. They're pretty creepy, like, no matter where you see them, too. And these things are kind of like, I kind of feel like they're, like, probably, like, related to trolls or something. But they're more like animalistic. They don't really have the sentientness of a troll. So I think they're just kind of like a monstrous creature. I mean, clearly they have enough to make necklaces and build little huts, so they must have some kind of like sentientness, but it's probably on a level of I eat you. Oh, really? I don't feel like they probably don't have nearly the intelligence that like Tom and Bert did, like the trolls. Where you could like have a whole conversation. Alright, let's see. I can collect this thing. Oh! Scared me. I'm like, what is that? It's a little tiny hobbit. Little runekeeper running behind me. I was like, what is that little thing? I think I'm being chased by Gollum! Here, I'll invite this person since we're killing the same things. I don't like to like fight people over kills, you know? Just help them out. That's a big boy. All right. Set him a little hello. All right. Got another big boy right here. A brute. I wonder if we match this guy up against a brute from Halo. I wonder which brute would come out on top. Alright. I'm really excited about that update that I talked about like an hour ago with the Red Guard. I have a feeling that Red Guard might actually become like somewhat viable. You can technically make them viable in some ways, but in reality, you're not really going to be able to just join any group being a Red Guard. People aren't going to be like, yeah, okay. People are going to be like, are you sure? So I'm excited. I hope that really bumps up their damage. Where maybe, who knows, maybe having a Red Guard in the group will do decent damage. It probably won't hit the same as a champion would or a hunter, and it really shouldn't. But if it gets closer to that in those numbers, that would be very good. It'd be very good indeed. Because it kind of feels a bummer when like you really only need 2 tanks. In reality, you really want to have like a guard tank and like one other class. You don't want to have 2 guards usually, even though that's not bad. It's just not necessarily what you want in a perfect raid comp. You really want one of every class. But if you had a guard that was tanking and a guard that was DPS, and the DPS was really relevant to that and good, then it might work, because you're still going to give some buffs and debuffs that other classes won't, because you'll still be having a mixture, right, of every trait tree. Because really you have to think about in LOTRO, every trait tree is really a class. So pretty much guards are 2 things. You can be a tank or DPS. Alright, so this guy is following me around. Alright, so we need to get a few more ancient treasures and defeat the Corpse Chewer. That is probably one of the grossest titles I have ever heard. That's pretty gross. Yep. I don't think I want to be known as the Corpse Chewer. Yikes. There's a treasure. Collect ancient treasures. This hobbit is running to me. Did he need that? Does he have that? What quest is he on? Oh yeah, he only has, maybe he's just doing a deed? Like kill these things? I'm not sure. That's right, we're almost done with what we need to do here though. And then we will kindly ditch the hobbits. And I don't mean that at all mean. I just mean like we will go and he can continue what he was working on. If he needs to, if he's killing more for deeds. But I have no problem helping him out if he's doing a quest here too. Oh, there's an ancient treasure down there. This place is like kind of extensively large. Dead. I bet there's a deed to kill these guys. I'm like, I bet you there's like a 90% chance that there's a deed to kill these guys. Don't you dare do your putrid filth. So these things usually are kind of like the roaches. The very large roaches of Middle Earth. They're usually around tombs and like ancient ruins, and they kind of like just like eat and kill like stuff. All right, I need one more little treasure. Preserved relic is not what I need. None in here. Okay, I can technically ride my horse, so. It's Duck Punch! Duck Punch, Duck Punch. It's Duck Punch. Duck Punch is doing the same quest as me. Alright. I'm looking for one more treasure. I didn't check this corner over here. Also, I still need to kill the guy. Oh, there's the treasure. I still need to kill the guy that's like... Oh, is that him? Nope, that's not him. Oh, spin to win! Ah! There we go. Alright, buddy. Ready to get hammer down! Hammer down's really fun, though, if you do stack up your cleats correctly. It does a lot of damage. Ooh, a treasure for the deed. Sweet. Well, please, may I have it? Thank you. Oh, I've never even started that deed? Sweet. Is that the first one? No, I have found... Oh, it is the first one. Sweet. That is those seeking deeds, I'm thinking we're going to do an event to do those. If people already did them, that's fine, but you really do have to be max level to do them, because that one is in the 160 area, obviously. We could bring someone 150-ish, but it would be a little more challenging to keep them safe. Alright, so I just need to defeat Ramuat, the Corpse Chewer. Alright, the Hobbit has found the main guy, and he has told me in the chat. That was very nice. There he is, Corpse Chewer. Chew on my battle axe! There we go. Alright, sweet. We're done with that. Alright, I'm gonna ride back, Duck, okay? I think Duck is in stream, so he can hear me. There might be a little bit of delay. Whoa, they're after me! Doo-doo-doo! Duck, if you want to do the next part of the chapter with me, tell me when you're finished. You can run back too, and we can ride to the next spot. Oh man, look at that sunset! Whoa! With the statue in the distance, that's legit. How is that? Is so? What a cool shot! That's pretty cool. Gosh, man, this game is awesome. It never gets old. All right, we got to ride back. Love. That's really cool music, isn't it? Turn it up a little bit. That's a cliff. Ah! On my leg! Can I sneak it without him seeing? Got it. Sucker! We got it. Lower Earth Elfin. You said that like 40 minutes ago and I just saw. Because I was talking about Harad and Middle Earth. Upper Earth is a frozen wasteland, apparently. For the way. It's a really beautiful with the sun coming through. The broken bridge. Looks really cool. Alright, we're back at the settlement. The Dawn Warden settlement. We need to bring the sacred stones to what's her name up there. We also have to talk to this lady for the free ones. So give me 1 second. There we go. I muted that to make sure it wasn't on stream. Needed a second. All right, we're good.
What say you, traveler?
What say you, traveler? Have you defeated the Kurgrim? Thank you, Zollin. You have done both the Adunith and the spirits of our ancient heroes a great service.
Is there something you need?
Is there something you need? Matari's eyes gleam as you show her the treasures you have collected. Imagine what these treasures have seen. They have been important to be buried among the heroes of the Nasaka. I will ensure these are properly cared for from now on.
I like how she's got this pile of treasures and like resources behind her. That's what she's just in charge of, apparently. Is that a mailbox? There's a mailbox. Just put a mailbox on a stump. Oh, that's so funny. All right, and then I need to ride up the hill to finish chapter 16.5. A reminder of ancient days. Stolen sacred stones. Say that 5 times fast. Stolen sacred stones. Stolen sacred stones. Oh man, that would be a hard one to keep going on with it, right? All right, let's see. I'm almost there. The Dawn Warden. And look, it's dawn. No, it's evening. Dang it! It's now the Evening Warden. The Evening Warden does not have the same ring to it as the Dawn Warden. I can tell you that right now. It is the Dawn Warden. It is the Evening Warden. Oh, interesting. This is a beautiful sunset, though. We're getting the background there. Look at that sunset. Wow. Can I climb on this? I sure can. Look at that, like, halo sun effect there of the sun setting. That's pretty cool. And there's the Dawn Warden. Looking glorious. Both at dawn and dusk. Alright, let's see. This is the lady we were supposed to get the sacred stolen stones back from.
I am pleased the stranger would help us in this way. I thank you for it.
When the Mardun Darun returns, he will look favorable upon you.
Oh, will he? Thank you. I don't need it, but appreciate it.
Because you have aided me on this day, I will give you some advice, stranger.
The fighting strength of the Ordak is greatly dismissed following Barakush War, but it is not eliminated. He would have wisdom who avoids Emaxdur, the last great bout of Ordak in the mirror. They say the Hul died upon a distant field during the war, but no empire can last without its leader. A new Hul will come to power in Nordak. The surest sign of our fortunes changing would be the Menur Dari to return to us first. Go in peace and return. The Ordaki remains a danger in the moor, despite their defeat in the north. Cool. Good to know. Lord Glorfindel, we have news.
Thank you for indulging me in this detour, my friend.
Let us return to the dry lake bed and collect our companions who remained behind. I am certain Razazi will have appreciated the time she spent in contemplation. But now we must decide our next course. All right, down to the lake. Seems that person is on a similar mission that we are. All right, Duck, I'm gonna ride to the middle of the lake. Being chased by one of those Kurgrim. Get away from me, you crazy man! He's like, what do you think, I'm crazy? I'm gonna jump? Oh, never mind. He's just as crazy as I am. he's jumping. Run! Look at him. He's like, okay, I'm not chasing him anymore. He was like, rah! Jumped right off the cliff after me, man. No hesitation. He must have been real hungry. Okay. Leave me alone, you crazy monsters. We're gonna turn the music down a wee bit here. That view in the distance of that, like, fortress looks really cool with, like, the hazy effect. Very cool. The sun is setting, soon the darkness will fall. Also, I do appreciate the lighting effect in this valley, that it shows the light still on this side of the valley, but that side is dark. Like a classic effect. It's like a really interesting feeling. I don't know if I necessarily like it when I've been in valleys, like really tight, small valleys that really have high mountains on both sides, and like the sun starts setting, and suddenly like you're in darkness, and then you can see the light on the other side of the valley, and it like goes away going up the side. It's cool. It's a cool effect, but it also feels kind of weird. I don't think claustrophobic is the right term, but it just feels kind of funny when it happens. I'm so used to having light till the last second because I live right by the ocean, so it's like the sun goes, like the light is gone like right when it goes behind the water, right? So I have like, there's nothing in between me and that, the like horizon. But yeah, just interesting. It's interesting to be in a valley with lighting, and I appreciate the game has that effect when that happens. The biggest time I've seen that is when I'm in the Sierra Nevadas. And in some of those valleys in the Sierra Nevadas, there's these tight little valleys that were, you know, carved out by water and stuff over time. But and they're really cool. They're beautiful valleys, and I love them. But that is funny when that time of night comes, and you're like, it's a fun time of night because you're getting the campfire ready, you know, and things like that when that happens. But that's basically what's happening with the light, like we just saw here in the game. It's a little more drastic, though, I think, in real life. Well, it seems bad. It's right for this valley. This valley is a very wide and long valley, so it was realistic how it was generated graphically. But, oh, I need to go to the other side. But in a tight valley, where the mountains are really steep on both sides, you know, you got 1,500, 2,000 feet on both sides of you, and they're really close together, so you only have, like, I don't know, maybe a half mile from both ends, both sides. That definitely changes how quickly that effect happens. I don't know how many of you guys have like been in like really high elevation mountains. And again, usually when I've seen that, I've been at 10,500, 11,000 feet elevation. Which is, it's very drastic when you've come from sea level. But it's really fun.
The sight of these dragon bones will never leave my memory.
Zollin, I'm glad we could spare the time to see them. I am ready to return to the oasis of Annaba. When we have arrived at the central island within the oasis, we will plan our next course of action. And while you were sitting here looking at bones, I freed an entire prison. She's like, impressive. All right, so I could ride all the way back, or I could cheat a little bit and take a fast travel to Solmadash and then a swift travel from here. My magical little runes, which remind me of the unknown from Pokemon every time they go around me, but that's just me, I think. So I don't know if anyone else gets that vibe when you see it if you're a Pokemon fan. Ooh, we're now in Solmadash, and look at that beautiful moon up there. Cool. Also, the crickets are in full swing. Solmadash is the elven area that they've added in the story. And again, these elves are really not at all... There's not a lot of relationship between these elves and any of the elves of Middle-earth. They're very, very different. They were left here thousands and thousands of years ago when they didn't want to travel across all of Middle-earth with the one Valar. The Huntsman, right, is led the elves across? I think it was him. But yeah.
May you find the season bountiful.
So they are a very, very, very drastically different group of elves. And I've actually grown to really like the made-up story of these elves. I really have. There's still a couple things here and there that I'm a little bit like, not sure. But it's enough with me now that it's like, okay, I can get behind it being a fun
legends or fan fiction version of some of the elf stuff. LOTRO did a much better job than another TV show did, though. I'll tell you that right now. But we won't bring that one up. All right, so let's go this way. I appreciate the people that do the lore in LOTRO do a far superior job to pretty much every other medium. Obviously, Peter Jackson, I think, did a really, really good job. And I'm really hoping him and Andy Serkis are going to do a great job with the Gollum movie, which I have quite high expectations for. A familiar face wears a familiar expression, kindness, tempered by patience. It's Gandalf, and they call him Inkanush here in the Haradrim. You know, he goes by a lot of names. Mithrandir, Gandalf, Inkanush, the Grey Pilgrim. A couple other names, too.
I trust you are not sightseeing?
I trust you are not sightseeing, Zollin. You explain that you were gathering information about the Ordok presence in Indiagel and their relationship to the newly awakened Tharduth of Damurdor. The wizard chuckles. My chiding was unserious, my friend. But I see you have already learned some of what I came to tell you. It was with the haste that I joined the Tekos travelers after I finished my investigations in Kalmakila. Their road aligned with mine, for their next engagement is within the walls of Imaxdul itself, and I knew your search would bring you near to the city. Listen now to what I have learned. I have made some connection. I'm reading that right? Connections between subjects about which we knew little, and now I know a great deal. Ooh, okay, cool. All right, we're gonna get some major story, guys. I'm gonna turn the music down to 10. We're gonna get some big story right here. You guys ready? Here we go. All right. In the year 2890 of the Third Age, Shirashhul of the Ordok raged against the river Usal, for it blocked the passage of his armies north. With the aid of the agents of Mordor, his sorcerers devised and cast deadly spells that cracked the earth about the springs of the rivers. The rituals triggered great tremors in the foundations of Murgala, collapsing reservoirs beneath the surface and causing the Usal to run dry, which is the river. All right, we're good now. The quakes continued for weeks, one after another, and ensuring noise caused by the shifting of the rocks came to be known as the Din of Stone, which the Zajana scholars I have read named Urashzal. I showed you some of these accounts, Zollin. There are others which shed more details upon the scope of the injury inflicted during the Din of Stone. The Usal was not the only geologic casualty of the Ordok, and Mordor's fell cooperation. The wells of the Usal sister river, the Angal, were partially blocked, and the Igdali lake emptied because a ruin of cracked and broken mires. More than 100 years after the Din of Stone, the lake has shown no sign of restoration. Where the water might have gone, I cannot say. Perhaps great caverns beneath the surface are now flooded, where once they were not. The sorcerers of the Ordok have much for which to answer. Okay. Dang. All right. Cool. Good information. We could get my mom in here, the geologist, to answer some of these questions about the skiing. So we had some earthquakes, and the water maybe went down into the underlayers of the reservoirs and different things. So I like that they don't quite use any actual, like, geological terms besides, like, he like uses the word geologic once, but he doesn't like use earthquake and all these other things, because that would really kind of like pull you out of the Middle Earth feel. So, yeah, did a good job. All right, Tamari, the Tamari of Juret Menesh. So these are the dwarves. The ritual commanded by Shunathun of Ordok damaged bastions along the entire of Murgala. From Imaxdul to the northern gate of Zijana, much of this damage was superficial, causing a spider's web of cracks to form along the outside of the buildings and knocking items off the shelves. Oh, because, you know, that's what earthquakes do. It was worse for the Tamari. The din of stone collapsed mines upon the up and down the entirety of the ridge, and thousands of dwarves were lost. Oh gosh. Thousands? That's horrible. Juret Menesh survived, but its ruler sealed the fortress in the following years and took little notice of events in the wilder world. Well, no wonder! I mean, granted, there were probably, I would say there's probably like at least 50,000 dwarves probably that live there, right, realistically? But losing thousands of dwarves to what, that would be bad. And also, it wasn't natural, it was man-made by sorcerers. Agents of the Tamarim that dared to leave Juret Menesh attained much influence elsewhere in Middle-earth. I wonder if Kultek would have become a kinsman of the Kindred of the Coins in Umbar in the Tamari of Jimeshin had played a larger role in the region in the years following the Din of Stone. Maybe. Because that's where that one pirate dwarf is from. That's what he's saying. Blighted Land of Adigim. Comparing the records I found in the Kalam Kilgila, which is the library, with the tales of the Kinte of Solmadash, which are the elves there, I have come to realize, Zollin. I believe the Din of Stone unleashed the fungal blight that now consumes Adigim. Note my use of the word unleashed, rather than created. For I think the Ivigush, the Earth Terror, dwelt beneath Nigiskim for the untold ages of the world. It would have remained there forever had not the Ordaki cracked the earth during the Din of Stone. It may be the fungal blight was fed by newly flooded caves beneath the Mur, but of that I am less certain. Okay, so he's thinking that maybe this fungal blight is something that's from deep under the earth. When it cracked open, the water came in, made it grow, it came out of the earth because of the cracks and infected all the plants and animals. That's a pretty legit reason, Gandalf. I like it. Okay. Ah, yes, the Daruth. These are the undead, like, evil people. Even since the dagger Kalanthir was fought, I have believed the Garduth must possess more hidden vaults than the one we discovered in Utagburg. After all, Utagburg is the temple run that we did over and over and over with the kinship all the time, and you guys saw. And it's the end where the main character from the Umbar, spoilers, the main character from Umbar goes to kind of take control and says, I'm going to take over the evil power they have hidden in their temple. And then, wait, is Utagburg, hold on. Or is Utagburg, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think I'm right. It's the temple run. And, he tries to take it over, and then his soul gets pulled out and used by the evil monster demon. Yeah, that's the so these evil undead guys who clearly served Sauron, most likely, or Morgoth too in the past, are basically really big bad evils that are still around. That's kind of what we're fighting. So this is another group that we defeated. The one, there's another group. After all, a fox might gain access to one hen house. And if that is where you keep all your hens, you will soon find yourself without eggs. The hobbits of the Shire, with whom I am well acquainted, would not risk a breakfast without eggs, Zollin. That is quite random, Gandalf, but okay. No, it seemed clear to me that the Tharduth must possess more than one hidden vault. Like Utaburg, another vault would be concealed within the rocks, the better to protect the Tharduth until the enchantment that preserved them came to its end. And also, like at Utaburg, this vault would not be accessible unless the face of the land was to be changed. Shurash Nuhul, or Odak, knew nothing of the Tharduth, but the din of stone he caused would enable them to emerge when the time was right. I suspect the location of this second vault might be within An Sharu, but I see you have confirmed it for me. I have, Gandalf. I found it.
After the defeat of Sauron during the War of the Ring, the Tharduth tested the will of any who strayed too near.
After the defeat of Sauron during the War of the Ring, the Tharduth tested the will of any who strayed too near their vault in Dar Mundur. Did they compel the soldiers and the sorcerers of Ordoc to seek them out, to finish what the Din of Stone had begun, clearing the blocked way into Dar Mundur? I feel certain they did, Zollin, but some to whom they spoke may have resisted. Their prying of the Tharduth are ungentle. An unprepared mind could not withstand such invasions, and with resistance would be broken. But we have an advantage, my friend. The Tharduth slumbered within their vaults for thousands of years, and during that time, these servants of Morgoth possessed no knowledge of the outside world. They emerged from the hidden vaults like children who knew nothing of the present days, and who must be taught. The Tharduth have chosen the Ordoc to teach them, and while the Empire of Ordoc remains a danger to us, it is still reels from Sauron's defeat during the War of the Ring. If the Tharduth are to learn the state of which things from the Ordoc teachings, their classroom is sure to be within the fortress of Emaldur. You will need to find a way inside, Zollin. For now, go to the northeast, Ambal, and ask Ulashar what he can tell us. Things are getting serious, you guys. We're getting serious. There's a fungus among us. Yes, exactly. Alright, that was a lot of information we just learned. That was quite fun. That was quite a lot of story. Wow. Okay, so I'm processing that right now. Hopefully I read it where you guys can process it too. Well enough. Wow, there are a bunch of people here now. We've got all the soldiers showing up. Let's go ahead and talk to Mazadi.
Thanks to your efforts and the words of Sor Kamal, we now have the Araduni, the Beltani, and the former thralls of Esh-Mekag on our side. It is time to plan our attack on Imax-Dul.
Our soldiers have begun to rally at Ambala. Meet us here tonight, after everyone is settled in, and we will devise our strategy with the leaders of our allied fractions. Our fractions, guys. We gotta know our fractions. I want to also do this other quest real quick. The chapter one. So I want to do the plan of attack, which is probably a serious part of the story, but let's just go ahead and... Alright. Here is some of... Okay, so these are the Wandering group. And this is that random hobbit, which I'm not sure how I feel about this hobbit. It doesn't really make any sense to have this hobbit here. I don't know. With that one. we'll see. The elves made sense to me. The hobbit, I don't know about that one. We'll see.
I told you we would see Terkart's travelers again.
They have employed to perform a new play for the Ordaki, but Satigara has been having some trouble fishing to her satisfaction. To her satisfaction. She's writing a play? Got it. This is the main lady that's now in charge because her husband was the leader of this band, but he died in the war. Sadly. We learned that many, second part of this series.
I have written more plays than I can count on 10 fingers, but this one is proving more difficult than those others.
Satigara shakes her head with disgust. the Ordaka have commissioned us to perform a new play that will inspire their people. They want it to be called The Great Triumph of Mordor and Ordak, and is intended to convey that their defeat in the war was actually a victory, and the greatest triumph is still to come. Coin is coin, Zollin, and the performance of this play will keep Terraco's travelers fed and comfortable for many months. But these are all lies. Yeah, I could understand that.
I know these for lies because my friends were there, and they have told me how it was.
What the Ordak have asked me to write is nothing near the truth. This has never been a problem for me before now. Think, sorry. Think you my plays were always true. That doesn't... Is that incorrect how they wrote that? Think you my plays were always true. That doesn't sound right the way that's written, but think you my plays were always true. It is not so. Satigana sighs heavily. I say I cannot understand, but that is also a falsehood. I know why I struggle so with this one. It is because my husband, Terka, died in the service of their war, as did so many of my friends. Those that returned were not the same. I wish you could have known Masakuna before he fought in the north. He speaks not of it to anyone of us, but whoever he saw changed him. Only rarely now does he laugh, when before he was always merry. For me to write the Ordaka's words feels like a betrayal. Here, see for yourself. Alright, this is a very small text. I will do my best to read it. Alright, experts from, I can't say that word right now. Excerpts. There we go, that's how you create it. It's like a silent P. From the Great Triumph of Mordor and Ordak. Oh gosh, it is really tiny. Hold on here. I'd like it if they would be able to make these where we could blow these up a little bit, but let me do my best here. The despairing herdsman tends his flock. He pauses, wipes the sweat from his brow, and sees someone approaching. He runs across the stage. Despairing herdsman, I see a figure upon the horizon, riding with great speed towards my humble patch of land. What tidings can this messenger bring to me that will lift my spirits? Can you there be any such news? Halt, friend, and speak. From where do you ride with such speed? This is like the manuscript, I guess, that they wanted to make the story of. The messenger dismounts from his steed. Messenger, I rode for many nights for the cold, hard lands, from Gondor in the north. Despairing herdsman, Gondor! The despairing herdsman spits upon the ground after a moment. A flower, happy for the moisture, seems to grow from the parched ground. Ask Zimelka now to activate the trick flower. Okay, so she's like writing the whole like how it plays out. That's funny. Despairing herdsman, Gondor. That name is cursed. It is a land of treacherous men and sorcerous elves. When my sons and my neighbors march north with the armies of Hull, I believe they would soon return in victory. Can it be that day has arrived? The messenger. The fighting continues, my friend. I have returned to seek more soldiers. Rally to the banner of the Black Serpent, and victory will be ours. Pick us up your sword and your spears. The herdsman, I will! The despairing herdsman flips his shepherd's crook upside down, revealing that it actually is a spear. Oh gosh, this is so... Propaganda! Okay, alright, that's why she's literally making propaganda for the evil empire. Okay.
The only true word on that parchment is...
Despairing. Zollin, many were the lies that sent my friends marching north through Barca's war, and now I add another. The victory is near at hand despite the grave defeat I know were suffered. Here, see another portion of my scripts. No, stop giving me... No, I don't want to read your scripts! Oh my goodness gracious sakes alive. Talking propaganda. Yeah, exactly, Jakori. Yeah. Let's see, guys, let's just read some more what the enemies here are trying to tell us, okay? The confident soldier and the black serpent stand outside the wall of the city. On the other side of the wall, numerous training dummies represent the cowardly soldiers of Gondor. We should see if someone can lie down and move them back and forth without being too distracting. It looked like the Gondorian soldiers are shivering with fear. It's so funny. I'm sorry. I'm struggling to not laugh. If that does not come across, I can have confident soldiers say something explaining it. Confident soldier. Where is the enemy? Are there no men of Gondor willing to face us? They will not leave the city to face us on the open fields. The black serpent, the winged beasts of Mordor will make them leave. Jasmine enters, one of her actors. Wearing her wings, she flaps them once and thrice, knocking over the Gondorian training dummies. If she is fast, she can put down the wings and pull on her beard to become the wizard for the next scene. Okay, the confident, so the little hobbit plays Gandalf, I guess. So, of course, they're making him out to be a bad guy. Confident soldiers, they are overcome by fear. The black serpent, their wizard, emerges. He is true ruler of Gondor, which he's not. The wizard walks slowly onto the stage, holding his back and groaning. When he sees the audience, he straightens up quickly and looks embarrassed. When he caught an adaptive, fearsome visage, wizard, in a booming voice, who thinks to steal my kingdom from me? The black serpent, it will be mine by the right of conquest, wizard. Wizard defeated. Never! They duel, and the black serpent cuts the wizard's wooden sword in half. Berserk can likely do this with the ordinary weapon, but will still cut halfway through the world. So she's writing a play, basically. Wizard, cowardly, I must flee, farewell! Flash pots cover his escape off stage. Okay. Let's talk to the Hobbit.
Oh, it cannot be that bad, can it?
We have performed plays for the Ordaki before. Their coins spend just as well as any others, perhaps better. If we had not performed Bite of the Black Serpent in Amaxdul, we would have not met Ulanash, and he might still be imprisoned there or slain. The elf. Okay, that's okay. So this hobbit does not have extremely high morals in the area of lying, but you know, that's fair.
I fought on the field before the great city in the north. I know what there befell.
The nobles of Ordok who commissioned this play would not pay for a true account of what befell their soldiers there, but Jasmine is right about this. Even an untold, untrue play may accomplish some good. Had Sadigara not written Bite of the Serpent, we would not have met Ulashar, and Terak would not have asked us to spirit him to freedom, which is this guy, this elf, who is imprisoned by the Ordok Empire.
My companions are as supportive as ever. But by itself, that puts no words on the page. I will keep at it.
I fear the great triumph of Mordor and Ordok will not line up to my other works, Zollin. Let us hope the nobles who commissioned it believe otherwise. Maybe we'll use it to sneak in. That's probably where they're going with the story, right, guys? The new aggro, Ivan is asking, I can take a little break to talk about that for a second. So what they're doing is they're going back to how tanking used to be like 4 or 5 years ago. But they've also made it now, they just put another thing out saying that they're going to reduce aggro from DPS by 50%, what they make. So not only will tanks are not going to be able to copy aggro threat 100%, they only will copy 10% now of whenever they force taunt of what's already on the target. And they'll build up aggro with their own damage abilities, which would be kind of hard because guards do no damage in tanking. But tanks will do 50% more aggro gaining, and DPS are going to do 50% less. So it should line up to be. The challenging part will be like it used to be with tanking, where you really have to hold aggro for quite a bit of time at the beginning. And then once you're about 50% health, usually you have pretty darn good aggro, unless you die or something and lose aggro again as the tank. But I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fun. I think what's going to do is it's going to make tanking a lot more challenging again. Like, because tanking is challenging right now. But when it comes to aggro, pretty much after your team does a bunch of damage, you drop a force taunt and you have aggro the rest of the fight. There's really no, like, having to, like, build aggro as a tank. You pretty much just wait for the guy to be at, like, 95% health, and you drop another force taunt, and boom, you have pretty good aggro the rest of the time. You just chain a force taunt occasionally. Which you will still do. That'll still be the case. But it'll be more challenging at the beginning. So DPS are going to have to think about it more. So you're not really going to be able to be, like, 100% like, okay, everyone, you know, full drop damage, go! You know, boom, boom, you know, Oathies, everything at 100% health. You're really going to have to wait till, like, 95% health probably to do that with raid bosses now. Because otherwise you're going to lose aggro. The tank's going to lose aggro. So you're going to have to, like, think about... Aggro is going to be more of a real mechanic again. It wasn't not a mechanic but recently, but it'll be more of a real mechanic. Also, look at my new Sauron helmet. It's so freaking cool. I love this thing. I got this for Christmas and I got the light on at the Sauron helmet. But yeah, so that is what I think about the new aggro mechanic stuff. We're just going back to how it used to be. I noticed that there are some things that are new and stuff, and this does go to show you too that you don't want to get too worried right off the bat. It's okay to be frustrated with things and stuff, but I talked about this at the beginning of the stream. You don't want to get too worried right off the bat with things, because as we saw, we were a little worried about the hunter. Like, are they just going to destroy the new hunter because they're finally good damage dealers? And no, they didn't. They just told another update and they said we're going to give hunters 15% increased damage on all this and 20% on their building focus skills or something. So they're buffing their damage a bunch since they're taking away the volley effect from red line. That's only going to be blue line only. So I think that's good. They're making sure to make sure their damage stays good and everything. So it seems like they are trying to do that. They're trying to really focus on making every class unique and role. So, like, for example, every class can fill several roles. They're trying to make sure every class can fill several things, right? So, again, they're actually going to be buffing the Redline Guardian. Few things they're removing that's kind of a bummer. A few little adjustments, like a little bit slower on the run speed charge and things like that. But a few things, they're going to be buffing stuff. They're going to get rid of some really annoying things for Red Guard with how you have to chain this bleed over and over. So, pretty much you're just going to automatically apply it with Overwhelm. So, awesome. They're just going to take out the middle person and then buffing the damage on the bleeds. So, and they're making, like, hammer down stuff better. This one, Rupture, that does a damage buff on the target is going to be removed. And they're going to be doing a damage buff for the ability in general. So they're going to bump up the Redline Guardian's damage. Hopefully make them more viable as maybe running higher tier stuff. We'll see. Besides just solo and PvP, which they're really good at. But they're they're definitely shifting that all into support trees. Now, do not get confused on something. Guardians have a blue tank tree and a red DPS tree, and then they have a yellow support tree that supports the other two trees, meaning you only cost 1 point to put stuff in. That is not a support role, okay? Don't get confused on that. Support roles are like Yellow Lore Master. They have, like, debuffs and crowd control, and they have basic heals to help people and buff stuff and things like that, okay? Ooh. Flashing gold. Hey, Angus, thanks for the super chat, my friend. Appreciate that. The room is flashing gold now. That's going to look really cool on the helmet, too. Like it's turning gold. So that is something that is really, like, going to be... And I'm going to try to cover all this. Once the updates are all out, then I'll make some guide videos on some updated videos. I'll probably have to make an updated Red Guard video and stuff like that. Technically, in my blue tanking video, I'm going to have to do a link. And it's pretty much still good, except I'm going to have to talk about aggro change, because that's going to be pretty different. So yeah, my biggest thing with a lot of the updates and the Bororo stuff is that when they put out the link, they just need to give more details to why they're making some drastic changes. And they don't even need to do it in the form with the post. They can just, like, put a link in the form that says, hey, go to this where we have our discussions on why we're doing this, right? And just, like, give just a thought. It doesn't have to be, like, super in detail. But, like, for example, like I said this at the beginning of the stream, CTG, Call to Greatness, they just need to be like, hey guys, the reason we're removing CTG for resetting everyone in the raid's core ability, and we're going to just make it a super buff for the Minstrel, and it's going to be a much faster cooldown. So it's going to give them more damage, more health, and more healing, which is cool. Those are cool things for the Minstrel. But it's kind of like, that's core changing when it comes to raiding, right? They should have said, this linked your thing, and said the reason, and I know this now because I talked to a bunch of people that did know about this, but the majority of people don't know about this, right? So as a content creator, I always am thinking, like, how do you get it out to the majority of people who aren't going to be in every Discord and forum post, because the majority of people aren't, right? They still need to know, but they're still going to read those patch notes when they come out. Most people are going to read them if they care to read them. So that's why you want to have a link to explain stuff. But just explain it like, well, the reason they want to do that is they feel like Call to Greatness is being too much of kind of like a crutch, where everyone, it's so focused around in every fight that you like have to have a minstrel to do it, and like it's super like always needed in every raid, and everyone always takes it. They want to make it, I think, where it's not such a main core play around thing. And you know, they can explain that, and some people might disagree with that, some people might like that, but again, I think that's what the devs are trying to do. They're trying to make it not such a focus point. I think they really want to make it where every class has something to add to a raid. They don't want to make it where, like, oh, this class is just not as desirable, right? I still think the Red Guard will have troubles getting into things. But we'll see. I'm going to test stuff myself when the update comes out and see how much damage it really buffs up with the clear damage buffs they're doing and things to speed stuff up with damage on the Red Guard. I'm curious. I'm really excited about that. I've been saying they need buffs. They might need more buffs than that, but might be a good start. So we'll see. Thank you, Angus, so much. Have a great night, my friend. Appreciate you being here. Angus is in Scotland, so it's real late for him. All right, there we go. Covered that. Let's continue the story.
It has been nice to catch up with Tirkar's travelers, but we should no longer delay our work.
I agree.
We need to scout the approach to Amax's duel and learn if there is a way past the sentries.
Perhaps there is an unguarded location to the left or right of the main entrance that will allow you to scale one of the walls. All right.
We need to scout the approach to Amax's duel and learn if there is a way past the sentries.
So I'm going to go ahead and do the plan of attack now, which is the side of the chapter. But since we're right here, we're going to do it. Here we go. Wish me luck.
Thanks to your efforts and the words of Sor Kamal, we now have the Araduni, the Beltani, and the former thralls of Esh Mekag on our side. It is time to plan our attack on Imak's duel.
Our soldiers have begun to rally at Anaba. Meet us here tonight, and we shall travel. Yes, let's do it. We already read that.
Traveling in these lands, I have made bonds with many whose stories are like mine. The tyranny and depravity of Ordach has armed us with a common resentment. As rebellion gathers at my back and allies join my table, we plan to besiege Amax's duel.
So this is the guy we just got allied with, who is the voice right now of that other empire or other kingdom. This is the guy that leads all the survivors of the mines. This guy is an original character that always was kind of helped from her village. He's really a warrior that kind of allied with them. She's also from that group, I believe. This is the diplomat from the other group that's helping us. And there's a few other guys here who are assistant leaders. All right. Oh, apparently I can't talk to her over the table. All right, I'll talk to you here.
Despite our growing numbers, this will still be a difficult battle. Let us hear how everyone thinks we should proceed.
Ooh, are they going to be voiced over? I hope so.
We are gathered. Hamati, Araduni, Beltani, those who were once thralls of Esh Mekag. Let us now plan the siege of Amax's duel and the destruction of our enemies.
The forces of the Makera Ardu are on their way from the Dawn Warden. They will be here soon and join the forces of Hamat renewed.
We will have enough soldiers with the arrival of the Araduni, but the problem remains. Amax's duel is situated high on the cliffs, with only one entrance across the bridge. It is most defensible. If we attempt to storm the gates across this narrow bridge, their archers will easily pick us off before any can draw swords.
Is there no other way inside the fortress?
None that we have found.
The sigh.
We also lack the supplies for a long siege. Araba is blessed with food and water in a harsh land, but not nearly enough for an army. Max Duel has supplies enough to outlast us.
A problem indeed. We cannot have come this far only to be turned away at the gate. We must find another... What is that commotion?
Shara mi Zadi! We are under attack!
How can this be? Arm yourselves!
Oh, dang.
Betrayers of Odach! Prepare for death!
We meet again, Mizadi! For Akamat!
Did you think I would allow you to march upon my palace unchallenged? Let us see how fierce you really are.
All right, no. I will hold aggro. Everyone on me!
When I'm finished with you!
I knew you were skulking around here somewhere, Gertrude. I am glad for this news.
Dude, that guy's got cool armor.
Retreat to Elraandor! They cannot hope to pierce at the siege!
I will be back for you, Mizadi!
Yeah, you better run. Dwarf's changing the battlefield. Ha ha! I just cut off 3 guys' legs all at once. Take that! Dude, that's a pretty legit confrontation. That was awesome. So many NPCs. I love it. It's really cool. It felt very
They retreat!
involved.
The night is ours! The snakes dared to launch a surprise attack at night, and yet they were easily outmatched.
Oh. Whoa.
Someone else approaches. Who's there? Come into the light.
Oh, dang.
I am Kotraka Saia, Princess of Ordach. I greet you, Mizadi Shara Ingari, and ask for parley.
The Saia? What is this? Are you not here with Guramul Sai?
Oh. Did I just mess everything up? Oops. What have I done? I didn't realize that would do that.
Thanks to your efforts and the words of Sir
Oopsie daisy. My bad,
we
guys.
now have the Araduni, the Beltani,
I just left group and I didn't realize that would
former
reset
thralls
it.
of
I
Esh
apologize.
On our side. It is time
All right,
to plan
well,
our attack
we
on
get to watch the
Imakdul.
battle one more
Despite our
time.
numbers,
Yeah.
it will still be a difficult
Sorry
battle.
about that.
Let us hear how everyone thinks we should proceed.
I guess because we were in a group
to
of 2.
abandon a hopeless situation and chooses instead to launch cowardly attacks and ally with dark powers in his desperation. I must act to protect my family.
We are gathered. Hamati, Araduni, Beltani,
We're gonna hear all
those
the
who were
voices
once
there,
thralls of Esh Mekag. Let us now plan the
The
siege
voices
of
are behind,
Imakdul
it's gonna do
and
all
the
the voices.
destruction of our enemies.
I propose a deal. Help my son and daughters escape the palace, and I will show you
Oh,
a secret way
wait,
inside
we're
the
hearing
city.
the other
forces
voice.
of the Makera Ardu are on their way from the Dawn Warden. They will be here soon and join the forces of Hamat renewed.
Wait a second.
We will have enough soldiers with the arrival of the
Hold on,
Araduni.
hold on.
But the problem remains.
This is not working. We're hearing 2.
Axe-Duel is situated high on the cliffs.
Maybe it'll be okay.
With only one entrance across the bridge. It is most defensible. If we attempt to storm the gates across this narrow bridge, their archers will easily pick us off before any can draw swords.
Okay, there, it caught up. Okay. We
there
were
no
hearing the
other
other
way
story
inside
of
the
the other
fortress?
instance. That was weird.
None that we have found.
Okay.
We also lack
It's
the
a little
supplies
behind.
for a
It'll
long
catch up.
siege. Araba is blessed with food and water in a harsh land, but not nearly enough for an army. Max Duel has supplies enough to outlast us.
A problem indeed. We cannot have come this far only to be turned away at the gate. We must find another... What is that commotion?
Shara mi Zadi! We are under attack!
All right, let's see if I can slow this fight down. Let the voice catch up.
Prepare for death!
We meet again, Mizadi!
Let me run this guy in circles.
Did you think I would allow you to march upon my palace? Let us see how
The silver lion will fly over a pasture of corpses when I'm finished with you!
I knew you were skulking around here somewhere, Garfield. I am glad for this new chance to take your head.
All right, we're caught up on the story there. I'm getting a deed done? Wait a second. This is giving me a deed to kill Ordaki? I can do this over and over and just... I may have just found a way to farm a deed, guys. So I can just leave and do this over and over?
I will be back for you!
Get that deed done really fast.
They retreat!
I'm not gonna do
Night
that.
is ours! The snakes dare to
Well,
launch
that's
a
kind of-
surprise attack at night, and yet they were
There we go.
easily outmatched.
Okay, we've caught up with the voice. We're good. The voices are now in the correct place. I apologize for that interruption, everyone, but it was funny.
Someone else approaches. Who's there?
Who's
Come into
there?
the light.
Yeah, come into the light, you scoundrels.
I am Kotraka Saia, Princess of Ordach. I greet you, Mizadi Shara Ingari, and ask for parley.
The Saia? What is this? Are you not here with Guramul Sai?
I am not. I have come to propose an alliance.
Lower your weapons. I am listening.
Something is deeply wrong in Amaxdul. We are surrounded by enemies on all sides, and corruption stirs from within. Goramur stubbornly refuses to abandon a hopeless situation, and chooses instead to launch cowardly attacks and ally with dark powers in his desperation. I must act to protect my family. I propose a deal. Help my son and daughters escape the palace, and I will show you a secret way inside the city.
Ooh, some political intrigue is happening, everyone. How exciting.
Please, hear my words. I wish only to save my family.
I mean, you probably don't deserve it from what you did to people, but I feel like that's probably a good deal. You know? Probably should save the kids, at least. It's not really their fault what the parents did, anyway. Unless they were part of it. That was awesome. That was really, really, really well done. What a cool story.
I cannot say I expected this. Can we trust her? Have we any choice?
I don't know. You tell me, Mazadi, you're in charge here.
Tell Kotraka Saia I will hear her story. Her words must convince us to put our fates in the hands of an Ordachai princess. Will they do this?
She has risked her life by coming here, and I believe she knows this. This gives me pause enough to hear what she has to say. That's fair. That's a good point. That's a good point. Oh, complete the session. Life on the other side. Oh, dang. Oh, cool. Let's do it. We get to play as her. These are cool. I love these kind of instances. Oh man, I'm excited. Wait for the session to begin. And again, now you are realizing who all these people are in the picture. The only one I don't think we know is the guy in the middle. Here we go. Here we go. This is gonna be cool. I'm excited.
My family and I only recently arrived in Amaxdul. Life was not so different at first, trading one palace for another. But recently something has changed. Of late, I felt a growing unease, as if something was hidden from me. 2 days ago, I decided it would be necessary to act, to save the lives of my children.
Okay. I'm turning up the sound effects a little bit. If they're too loud, let me know, okay, guys? Okay. My first question is, can this person sit? She can. All right. Can this person do a flip? She cannot. Oh, man. So, let's hold on. UI layout load Zollin. Boop. All right, there we go. We have a more setup. What is, she has all the introduction quests. Why does she have those? That's so funny. We'll just hide those there. Okay. That's so funny that she actually has all these things, all my like mods loaded. That's so funny. All right, there we go. Why is there low sound on this character? I just know there's no music in here. Okay. Can she walk? We can roleplay? Okay. She's like the princess, right? Or is she the queen?
Tell me of this Shara Mizadi, the one who seized your lion crown.
A pretender. A usurper.
Oh, he's the
she
guy with the lion
has falsely
crown.
claimed the crown of Aragin, the Queller. I humbly request the aid of more soldiers to defeat her and secure Ekhamat's alliance with Ordach.
I understand she has allied with Jajan and marches her army to Idigal in pursuit of you, Barshud. It seems your personal vendetta has endangered both the interests of the Empire and our very lives.
Surely, she has not a large enough force to threaten Amok's duel.
No, but she proves skilled at bringing others to her cause. She leads a growing rebellion against Ordach that furthers her own selfish goals. But fear not. We will deal with her one way or another. Be prepared to put your honor aside, Barshud, to cut the head off this movement before it can become a true threat.
As you say, Guramul Sai, I will prepare our forces.
I tell you right now. We're gonna turn that down for a second. It's a little bit distracting. Even though it makes sense he'd have music playing.
I assume you overheard some of that. Our enemies are nearly at our doorstep. We must strike before they form an alliance and encircle Amok's duel.
Alright, I assume you overheard that, some of that. Mizadi's rebels approach the east, while the upstart servants of Adardun approach from the west. Our enemies are nearly at our doorstep. We must strike before they form an alliance to encircle Amok's duel. But do not worry. I will oversee our forces and ensure we are victorious. We cannot abandon Amok's duel. We cannot fail the whole. We cannot abandon Amok's duel. We cannot fail the whole. Gormal seems momentarily entranced. He snaps back to normal when he hears someone else enter the room.
My Sai, I bring you word from our dark ally.
Dark Priestess.
Approach, Priestess.
Oh, dang.
I fear our guest is becoming impatient. She feels our grip on Murjala is slipping. She would offer you great gifts, my Sai. You need only ask for her assistance. She would gladly heal my poor nephew, whose injuries from the Pelennor seem never to heal.
Betrayers of Ordach! Prepare for death!
As you wish, my Sai. However, I would advise that we find ways to defeat our enemies swiftly, or there may be consequences.
Dang. What is this? Icy glare. Princess can let her disapproval be known with a mere look. Cost 15,000 power! Dang! What's this one? Diplomatic words. Words can save lives and make...
My apologies, sister. I would have thought your husband would have informed you. If he has not explained, he must not want to trouble you with it. And I would not want to displease the Sai.
I inquired as to just who this dark ally is, and why I was not made aware of my important guest in the palace before this. My apologies, sister. I would have thought your husband would have informed you. If he has not explained, he must not want to trouble you with it, and I would not want to displease the Sai. All you need to know is we have a powerful ally on our side who will ensure a prosperous future for us and the Empire. She flares an innocent smile, but does not elaborate any further.
A dark ally? I trusted Goramul to negotiate on our behalf, but was alarmed this was the first I was hearing about our mysterious guest.
Okay. Check on your son.
I decided to go check on my son, Otibuk, still infirmed months after fighting bravely on the Pelennor. Many healers have attempted, but his wounds do not heal. A mysterious illness seems to sap his strength.
This sounds a lot like a certain Theoden had problems in Rohan, does it not? Let's see. The question is, where is her son in this ridiculously large palace? Who even needs this much room? Is he this way? Nope. Check on your son. Well, that would be helpful if I knew where he was. I've got amnesia because I'm not her. Ah, where do I go? He's in the infirmary, they said, so maybe it's like a doctor's area? Okay, let's see. What about over here? Nope, nope, that's a dead end too. Where is he? Oop, my little earbud thing here is messing up. There we go. Alright, where in the world do I need to leave? You cannot do that, okay? I've been trapped, guys. It's like that one episode of Star Trek when they get put into that casino and they can't get out. Ah, where do I go? Why am I not being told where to go? This is check on yourself. Okay, all right. So I've systematically covered every spot except for more upstairs. But is he back here? Okay, they're just playing away. They're happy little tunes. This is not happy! I'm stuck in here and I cannot find my way out. He's got to be up here, right? Let's make sure floating names are on so I don't miss something. Does anyone know? Has anyone done this? Where in the world is her son? Royal Guard. Is this the one side I didn't check yet? There we go. Okay, this is it. Of course.
Kotraka Saia. My apologies. I was just visiting my old friend. I pray for his good health.
I shall give him an icy
It is
glare.
such a shame I was not able to save him from the king of Rohan's great cleaver of a sword. If only I had struck him down a little sooner.
Give. I used icy glare. Use the icy glare on. I'm using it.
I will give you some privacy. Excuse me, Saia.
I had to icy glare him like 6 times.
That was close.
Yeah, you better. I'll have you executed, sir. Okay, so that guy is claiming he killed Theoden. We all know that Theoden was killed by the Witch King. So this guy's a liar. Palace servant. You know, you think you know what room your son was in. If you're the freaking queen. Is that him? That's him. Otoki's condition is much the same. His whole body glistens with sweat, fighting both his wounds and an ever-returning fever. He occasionally thrashes in the bed, softly moaning. Is he having nightmares of the battle? I could not know, and was being consumed by my helplessness. How can a mother watch her son suffer so?
I could only bear to watch my son suffer for so long before I had to depart. I had 3 more children to check on. Strong-willed daughters who usually like to play tricks on the servant staff and explore the palace. But lately they also seemed troubled and unwilling to leave their room.
Huh. Okay. This poor lady. She's in a bad spot, guys. Okay, so this is a cool story, though. It's kind of weird. There's like so little sound besides the fires. Okay, this is Gomersa, Prince of Odaki. So this is, I'm assuming, one of her sons, but I'm supposed to check on the daughters. Where are the daughters? Okay, trying to find everyone in this ridiculously large palace is quite challenging. They're probably in the rooms next to him, the brother, right? Maybe I should just go back there. Mean glare. Would you use it? It's kind of terrifying. She's like it's like a horror movie. Her neck, she's like it's making scary faces. This is where we came in, right? Should start doing the villager sounds from Minecraft. Are they hiding in one of these rooms? Are these their rooms? That's the sun. That's sick. No one's in there. That's a very nice bathtub. Kind of weird. This is in the middle of the hallway. That's all I'm going to say with that one. Maybe it's not a bathtub. Maybe it's just a well to like get drinking water and wash your face in the morning, you know? Kind of looks like a bathtub though. Okay, so I'm lost. I have no idea where these children are. Anyone know who's watching the stream? Oh man. If you're watching later as a VOD, of course, you can't really help me from the future. I know, I'm aware. I feel like I'm running around aimlessly. Is this a door? Can I go through this door? Open sesame? Nope. Okay, so we checked that door, we checked that door. This is a very fancy, like, pool. Like a spa. That's kind of cool. I hear the flags in the wind. It's kind of cool. This is a really fancy, like, palace, though, room. Pretty cool in that area. Okay, so I think I need to go upstairs and go through that open door that I found. I thought it just led to the other side, but maybe it leads to where the daughters are, because that's the only place I have left to check. So, we're going to go up here, we're going to go right, and we're going to go down this hallway. And hopefully find where the daughters are at. Aha! I did it. Checked every spot except for the one I need to go. Again. Wonderful. My daughters should be in bed at this hour, but I noticed that my youngest, Kijibela, was missing. I asked my eldest, Lakoya, if she knew where she was. She said she was bored and went to explore. I tried to stop her, but she ran off before I could block the door. I think she went to the garden. Sorry, Mother. Please don't be angry with her.
At least one of my daughters was acting like herself, I thought. I went to go find her before she got herself into trouble.
Okay. At the central garden. I'm assuming that's back out here. The mother was so worried about her child, she jumped off the balcony and broke her leg. Alright, this is the central garden area, right? Does it show me on the map? Oh my gosh, this place is huge. Is there a central garden in the middle? It's called the Central Garden, so I have a feeling it's probably in the center. Okay, so that is probably the garden in there. Why can't I get in there? Can I get in there from the other direction? Okay, this is a little bit too much of a finding game. I will say. This is quite... Oh gosh. Oh man. Ow, my leg. Okay, so my guess is, without rechecking everything, is that I need to go back up and go to from the middle on the other side. And that'll lead us to the central garden. That's my guess. So. Alright, she doesn't know. Useless. My gosh, this poor mom, it's like a nightmare. She's just like running around looking for her children. Oh no. This side? Yes, I knew it! Okay, good. I didn't go in a big circle.
Who or what was that? A woman?
Mysterious figure. I asked, Kibija, who was she speaking to? Growing increasingly concerned. I don't really know. We call her the Pale Lady. She talks to me sometimes. I was alarmed and asked if my daughters knew about her. Yes, she talks to all three of us. I've seen her staring at Otikbu before too. Do you think she can help him? Dun dun dun!
I tried not to panic in front of my child. Was this Pale Lady the mysterious dark ally? I needed to escort Kejiba back to bed. I hoped I would not see the Pale Lady again.
Yes. Oh. Well, there she is. No, 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 no. Oh. That's a little scary. I asked Lokaya if she knew about the Pale Lady. She turned white as a sheet at the mention of the name. Yes. I don't know what she is or what she wants. She has appeared to all of us, and Bakuria warned us not to mention her to anyone, so I haven't. She starts crying. Mother, I'm afraid to leave our bedroom. Can we please go back to Ordok? Okay, so remember, Ordok is a kingdom from the south that took over Emak's'dul. So, yeah.
I was frightened, enraged and desperate to find a way to help my children. How could Goramul have allowed this creature into our home and near our children without informing me? I decided to confront him.
Oh, angry mom. Don't let that ever happen. Angry moms, dangerous moms. Okay? Let's put that out there right now. Don't mess with mom. Angry mom's probably one of the most dangerous things on the planet.
You forget yourself, Kotraka. I have everything under control.
I demand answers. Yes, my husband is the crown prince, but something was deeply wrong, and I would not allow it to threaten my children. You forget yourself, Kotarak. I have everything under control. Use your diplomatic words to convince your husband. Ha ha! Take this! Diplomatic words!
I pleaded with him. Our enemies surround us. His lapdogs, Barshud and Ratulko, are incompetent. And this mysterious dark ally corrupts us from within. Please, let us flee with our children and escape from our enemies and this dark ally alike, while we still can.
How dare you ask me to choose between my duty to the Empire I am heir to and my own family? I cannot! We cannot abandon Amax Dul! We cannot fail the Hul! We cannot abandon Amax Dul! We cannot fail the Hul.
He was already lost. I decided I would have to act to save myself and my children.
Godraka, I am sorry.
Gormeral's eyes welled with tears. Somewhere. I couldn't read fast enough. It just kicked me out of the instance. Oh man. So he knows he's like possessed already by the evil. Don't mess with the evil spirits, people. It's not a good idea. Yikes. Dang, that escalated real quick. That escalated quickly. Dang. Well. Alright, now we know her backstory. I have a lot of both respect and pity now for what they went through. Oh my gosh, even though they're kind of the bad guys, but yikes. Let me go ahead and adjust the sounds here a little bit. We'll leave them right about there. We don't need to combat quite that loud. Okay, there we go.
And that is why I decided to come to you, my enemies, and beseech you for your help. Please, you must understand what a desperate mother would do to save her children. Even if it is too late for my husband, I had to do something.
And that is why I decided to come to you, my enemies, and beseech you for your help. Please, you must understand what a desperate mother would do to save her children, even if it is too late to save my husband. I had to do something. Okay. Alright, Amizadi, I learned some pretty terrifying news. Might want to know.
She believes some dark force now controls her husband, and she must abandon both him and her station to save her children's lives.
Mizadi pauses deep in thought. I am not sure I fully understand what is happening in this palace, but I understand her grief and desperation. Those are things I can trust. I will accept her deal, and we will rescue her children. Cool.
Even if we cannot be sure that Kotraka Saiya's help will turn the tide of the coming battle in our favor, the time to act is now.
Goramos Sai knows we are here, and will attack Anaba again unless we can push him into a defensive position in his fortress. You will begin that push. There is an Ordaka camp between here and Imaxtul called Jolak Huro. I want you and Captain Hanobu to attack it. This will both force them to retreat behind their walls and clear the road for the rest of our troops to get in a position to siege the city. The captain has already left with enough Araduli to attack the camp. Meet him there. I will learn what I can from Kotrak Saya, and our strategy will be set in motion. Oh man! Things are getting spicy. All right. So we're going to go ahead and mount up on our horse. Man, we're so... Usually I'd be done with the stream by about now, but I'm having way too much fun with the story, and I feel like we're right near the end, and I kind of just want to, finish it and get to the end of the story. I don't know what you guys feel like here live right now, but I'm kind of I might take, a 5-minute break to get a snack, and I think we're going to finish the story, because I don't have anything else I have to really do tonight. But I can find out real quick if I do. Let's see, we've been streaming for 3 hours 45 minutes. Yeah, I think I would would need to take a 5-minute break, I think. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put on a fun little song for you guys, and I will be right back. Actually, you know what? This music's pretty cool. Maybe I just give you guys a nice little view here in a second. Though I need to throw someone an invite. So why don't we ride down? Kitchen member needs an invite on another tune, so I'm just gonna wait a second and we'll ride for a minute, and then I'll do my little break after we're done with that. So let's ride down the path here with my well-fed mount. So I'm moving at 98% movement speed. Moving through the darkness. How close are we to dawn? Ooh, it's 4 dawn, so the sun is gonna be up soon. Wow, look at the moon. It's huge. Pretty cool. Wait a second. Does the moon shrink when I go on my head? It kind of looks like it shrinks. You notice that? I think it's an optical illusion. But when I go inside my head, it looks like it's smaller. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. All right. So we got to go down this road. There is Imaxdur. We're gonna get all the way. There it is. All right, so this is the fortress that was taken over by the Ordak and kind of claimed as their kingdom. And we are gonna ride all the way up to it. Check out my messages here, double checking. Alright. Alright. Boop. There we go. Get him a kinship invite. Ooh, look at that cobra. Oh, gosh. That's a scary cobra. Gosh, it's got 400,000 health. That cobra has almost as much HP as I do. Scary. And I'm a tank. So I have 517,001. I'm in tank mode, but I'm in DPS right now. All right, how close are we? We're almost there. Okay, so this is the spot we're supposed to meet the troops. Captain Hanaba.
Ah, the hero of Eshmakag has arrived. I look forward to fighting by your side.
Scout Arasnius told me everything. There is no need to be modest. You did a great good freeing all those prisoners from that horrible place. Now, let us turn to the battle at hand. We must dismantle this camp and clear the road for our forces. Dismantle, dismantle, dismantle. Okay.
This valley belongs to the Shagani, and no one else.
His voice changed. This Ordaka camp is quite defensible, but they seem to have let their guard down. They are unprepared for my soldiers' assault, and their leader has retreated into the collapsed mine in the camp's rear. Enter the camp and help us clear it out.
Travel with care, friend.
Did you see
Dangers
the barricades placed along the road? They will greatly slow the advance of our allied armies. See what you can do to remove them. I have a battle axe and I can cut. Hurrah! Maybe I can set them on fire. Or I can just explode them into that. Yeah, so that works good too. That cobra looks so cool. So we need to take out these barricades. There's quite a few of them along the road, so we'll just grab them all real quick. I think we have to do... Yeah, we have to do this. Clearing the way. I have to complete these. It's not the main chapter, but it's, like, connected to it. You notice they're all in the same places. Okay. So this gives me 6 hours of 10% movement speed out of combat. So what happens if I used 130 of them? I'd have out of combat movement speed for like a month. You probably don't want to use them all at once, though. That's for sure. What is the other thing I'm supposed to do? Destroy the barricades. Defeat. I don't think we need to kill the lizards. I think we need to go up the hill. There's more barricades, so we'll deal with those. And we have to blow up this camp up here. With dynamite! Maybe not dynamite. Might be a little extreme. That thing looks so cool. Look at its eyes. Look at it. It's glorious. Oh, now he's gonna try to eat me. Oh. All right. This thing is no joke. Way too tanky. That sound, it makes us so cool. I remember that from Moria. Those things originally were a unit that were added to Moria. What's happening here? Two lore masters and a captain and all their pets. What is this guy like farming kills, or are they just AFK and having their guys defend them? I'm not sure what's going on here. I'll let them help me. You can kill that unit. I'm supposed to also defeat Bora, their like boss up here. Oh no, these soldiers are just in here as random NPCs. Okay, they're just chilling. It's just a... I see. They're just kind of chilling because it's part of the story. These are all the soldiers that I've already like gotten in. That's like the role play aspect. Okay, got it. I was a little confused at first what was going on there. Does seem like a pretty good thing to just leave your pet on aggro. And when those soldiers aggro, your pet aggroes, you can just farm the stuff. So he's got like a ways to go, like of extra work. Is that him? Odrak, is that? Yeah, I think that's the guy I'm supposed to kill right there. Is he the right one? Is he? Am I right? Is this the guy? No, it's not him. Nope. It was Ordaki. I'm supposed to defeat Orthota. Dang it. Where are you, Orthota? What a name. He said he was like near the back. Ooh, what do these things happening? Okay, that gave me a garnet. Sunbaked battle axes? Does it give me I do need to get more task items anyway, so honestly me killing these things are great because I needed more to turn in. Out of my way! Oh, take that! And that! Brutal assault! Is that him? There he is. Oh, she is. Interesting. Alright. Fight me, scary lady! Would not have guessed that name was a girl. Hello, what's up? No, welcome. Tarv, hello. Yes, let me get you the okay. There we go. All right, got a couple invites. Hello, that's right. I wanted you to know that watching you heal on the arcade rekindled my love to heal on my Runekeeper. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Great to hear. Yeah, I really like healing on the Runekeeper. I think it's a lot of fun. We got a couple very experienced Runekeeper healers in our kinship. And Tam is one of our main Runekeeper healers. We actually have a couple other people, too, that heal with Runekeeper. And then me. So... a lot of fun. I've learned a lot in the last like 6 months with my healing Runekeeper. I used to heal in the past, but like I've like really gotten to like raiding healing, which is a little bit more challenging sometimes than just running basic stuff. Even though no matter what, it's it's fun to learn how to figure it out. All right, so I'm done here. I'm glad. I appreciate that compliment. I'm glad that that inspired you to play that again. Yeah, it's fun. I think Runekeeper healers are really, really, really good. I just feel like they're really strong in so many ways. And I know that minstrel healers are also very, very strong. Basically the difference between, like, Bjornings can heal really well, too, and so can captains. But the difference with kind of the main healers in the game are really usually generically the mini and Runekeeper. But Runekeepers are like, you set stuff up ahead, where minstrels are a little bit more responsive. So when someone takes a lot of damage, you do a big heal with a minstrel. Where a Runekeeper, it's like, you know they're about to take a lot of damage, so you have your little dots built up, and you give them like a bubble shield and all these defenses. But Runekeepers also have a big heal, and minstrels also have little heals that they can stack up like that ahead. But like, they're kind of like slight inversions, and they work really well together. So if you have a minstrel and a Runekeeper healer, awesome. Now, captain healers can actually be main healers. A lot of people don't know that. It's very not common because it is challenging to do. But I know a few people on the server who main heal it, and they're very good at it. So it can be done. Usually they're more considered a support healer, but you can be a direct healer. You just have to have the exact right gear and know exactly what you're doing for it. Sorry, guys. Someone was messaging the kid. Just wanted to make sure. All right.
What say you, traveler?
Excellent work, Zollin. My soldiers can take care of any stragglers.
What say you, traveler?
Good work. I was worried that we were going to have to physically pick them up. No, I just blew them up.
The Ordakai are in
disarray. Excellent work. Our forces should be able to mop up the rest of them.
Toward the gates of Emexdul.
Sharamazari came through here with her Sabaturzi while you were at the camp. They intend to take control of the side of the bridge to Emexdul. You should go ahead and see if she needs your help. It would be just up this road. All right. All right, sweet. We're following both these quests correctly. This is awesome. I'm hoping that I think there's actually a really good tank ring that drops from this. Now, I already do have a decently good tank ring, but if I get one that has better stats, I will definitely take it. And I want to get the cloak. There's a really good cloak that drops at the end of the story, too, that I've seen. I just never have gotten it on my characters yet. So once I finished with this guy, 2 of my other characters are really close to being done, too. 3 of them, actually. And they're going to all finish it and get the cloak as well. The cloak should be pretty darn decent. I saw some new updates with new cloaks coming out, and they look like they'll be about the same quality, if not just slightly better. Wow, that elephant is just right on. Look at him. He's like, this is my kingdom. Everything the light touches is mine. Wait, no, you're not Simba. All right, let's see here. How do I get to this quest? Oh, Emexdul looms high above the cliffside. Whoa, dude. That is a serious fortress, indeed. Dang, that's so cool. What is this thing? It will be difficult, if not impossible, to enter Emexdul from this side. Okay, good to know. Yeah, yeah, that's ridiculous. Forget that. Unless we all want to scale a sheer cliff of literally, probably, what is that, like maybe 1,000 feet, maybe more? I think I have to go back around the other side. Oh, maybe I go up here? Yes, my goat and its ability to climb rocky mountains. Majesty. All right, yes, correct. All right, so there's the other spot. Big whoop. This is probably the spot we're going to have to go through. Oh, no, not the snake. The main entrance to Amexdul appears heavily guarded. I wonder why. It's a main entrance. Almost done. It's Glorfindel!
The city is guarded, and I see little chance of sneaking in past the sentries.
We may need to fight our way inside. Let us return to Inkanush and tell him what we have learned. Gandalf! Turn to Gandalf. Just say Gandalf around me. Glorfindel, you don't need to say the name of Harad over here. Just say Gandalf. Alright, so yeah, that city is legitly, scary. All right, there we go. So I need to go up there and meet with clearing the way. Meet with Mazadi. Where is Mazadi in here? Didn't we just say this was heavily fortified? Zollin, that is heavily fortified. Send in the dwarf. Clear the way. You want me to clear an entire empire by myself? Do it. Okay, alright. Alright, Subzui, oh, I see, because the chapter, I'm off a little bit. That's why. The chapter, he wants me to go back to Inkanush. Ooh. Okay. Well, that's fine. I know how to do. I'll go jump back. Mazadi.
This valley belongs to the Shagani and no one else.
Alright, I know you've told me that like 100 times. They're no match for the Subzuri. We now hold this side of the bridge, but we do not want the Odaki to know this quite yet. Our plans depend on it.
For our plan to work, Kotraka Saya must show us the secret way inside the city. She will only do this if we secure her children.
You will enter the palace with the princess and her guards, find her family, and get them out. Since the Odaki do not yet know we have taken the bridge, you should be able to cross as part of her an entourage and enter the city. I am sorry to place you in such a peril, Zollin, but she requested that you be the one to join her. Yes, she requested the giant, massively armored dwarf with the battle axe as big as they are. That kind of makes sense. Do not attempt to cross without her accomplishments. Accompaniment. The Ordaki archers will surely shoot you from the far side of the bridge. Alright, that's fair. Alright. I mean, look at this. Look at this battle axe. This thing is literally as big as she is. Look at that. Alright, I'm ready. Also, as much as I really love this backpack, it has taken away my whole look. So we are going to have to bring up the regular look back. I love this backpack. It's really cool. Oh! Just for fun. Let me show you something real quick. The new things I got. Okay, so I got, let's see. I got this one. The dowsing gem. It's like on the backpack. Ooh. It's a cool effect. And then I got, let's see, gold. Hold on. All right, it's called pan. It's gold panning. Look at this animation. Now, if you were right by a river, it would look really cool, right? Like, it's a cool animation, right? He's like looking for gold. So if you were like right next to the water, it would be going in the water. So that's like the idea. So anyway, that's a cool one. And then I got the rich one. This was pretty hilarious. I'm rich! Love it. It's such a good animation. I also got another one too, and I forget which one it was, but there is another one. Fish slap. Be slapped with a fish. Fire breath. I'm actually getting really close to having like every emote on this character. Now there are a few that I don't think I can ever get because I saw that one of them was from a reward track, which it's probably when I didn't play for those first month or two when they did the reward tracks. I didn't realize. But I could probably get close to getting every single one of these, but the rest of them are I have to wait for events. A lot of them are from like acquired during the deed skirmish in Middle Earth. So that one I could some of them I have to do certain things, like certain quest line areas I haven't done. And some of them are like from different like the events or for the seasonal events. But I'm pretty close. I'm getting there. I got to do a couple of the dance ones. The lumberjack one is from the lumber events. So anyway, sorry, showing off emotes, but I'm gonna make a video probably showing every emote that I have. And I'm going to try to get all the ones that I could possibly get. There's only one that I don't think is possible to get if you didn't get it with the... Let's see. I forget which one it is. I'll just look through them real quick. These are all the different emotes. Limited time, legendary item reward track. This one. The read. It's like reading the book, which is kind of a bummer because I would have liked to get this one. But apparently it was something that came only in the reward track. They have never done that since. So I have a feeling that people didn't like that. So they decided just to not add that to the reward track ever again with emotes. Which I think is good. I feel like emotes should just come from either, you know, a storyline book or from the festival events you can do every year or, you know, from the main stories, things like that. Or even just bought in the LOTRO store, right? So, yeah.
Come with me. You will enter the palace as my personal guest. I know not how much resistance we will face inside.
All right, and I forgot what I was doing. I was going to put back on my dwarf-made cloak. My blue version. Where is it? I think it's the default. There we go. Now we're back to the Zollin Ironshield cloak. Definitely fits a little better with the armor. So, you guys, I want to continue the story, but I need to take a 5-minute break. I gotta grab a snack, and I gotta take a little restroom break. So, we'll keep going. Hello, by the way, who just chatted. What's up, guys? Is the new UI scaling going to be for 4K? I'm sorry, I just saw that message on Twitch. I think so, because I know it scales pretty well with 2K, so the one that really it struggles with is 4K scaling. So I would assume the answer is yes, but you would probably want to go watch what Cordovan said in his recent video or watch their updates. UI scaling update 46.1, probably 2-ish weeks away. Yes, we have about 2 weeks away. They're two different storylines. Yeah, that's what I'm working on right now. I'm going to have to jump back and talk to Gandalf real fast. Seen the new Hunter Camp axe? It's for champs, but you can wardrobe it for the guard, and it's pretty sweet. I have not looked at that. I'm going to have to check that out. Okay. I did see the new legendary items out there. I just didn't look at that axe particularly, but I did look at some of those. Actually, you know, maybe I have seen it. Maybe I did see it yesterday. Now you say it. There was a really cool axe that I saw. Maybe that was the champion one I was looking at. Okay, anyway. I don't want to, like, bore you all, and I know some of you won't be able to stay, but I will be back in about 5 minutes or so. So I will leave you with, I'll leave you with a fun song. And don't touch the ring while I'm gone. Be right back!
He's got a shop on the edge of town, bottles bubbling, shades of brown. With a wink, he'll sell you dreams. Potion Man's got magic schemes. Potion Man with your reasonable price, mixing spells and a pinch of spice. counter his cauldron steams, a dash of hope, a pinch of dreams. He hums a tune as he brews the night, turning darkness into light. Potion man with your reasonable price, mixing spells and a pinch of spice. Magic scrolls if you're feeling bold, a wizard's heart, a story untold. He'll fix your luck with a crimson brew, or sell a scroll to make skies blue. In his hands the world takes form, a potion to weather any storm. Late at night when the shop is dim, he whispers secrets to the wind. Potion man with his careful art, brewing wonder straight from the heart. Potion man with your reasonable price, mixing spells and a pinch of spice. Magic scrolls if you're feeling bold, a wizard's heart, a story untold. Hey, hey.
Why, hello, hello, I'm back, everyone. Welcome back. Alright. Woo! So, we did the story. I got a little bit more time here to do some little bit more stuff. Oh, well, not that much time. My family, we're going to grab some food here soon. So let's see if I can just get through this last story part. And then what I think I'll end up doing is, if it's not a lot, but we might do a quick little stream in the morning.
Come
Tomorrow,
with
Friday.
me. You will enter the
Here we go.
palace as my personal guest. I know not how much resistance we will face inside.
Okay.
Some of the palace guards are still loyal to me, but not all. We must tread carefully until my children are safe.
My 3 daughters should be in their bedchambers or nearby, but I am most worried for my son, Otibuk. He is still bedridden, and we will need the gods to help carry him to safety. Okay. All right. Well, good news is we know where all these places are now because we spent all this time. A loyal guard. Uh-oh. What the heck? What are you doing down here, Your Majesty? Why are you hiding in the flower bed fighting a royal god who has a lot of HP? You traitor! How dare you attack your queen? I shall punish thee with battle axe. Okay. What happened that she got stuck and fell down there? It's funny. Alright, let's make sure she doesn't fall down there again. I like how this guy attacks and this guy's like, bro, what's wrong with you? That's our queen, what are you doing? So the question is, are they loyal because they don't like me, or is it because some of these guys are brainwashed by the monster already? Who knows? Ow, my face. Turn the tables. Take that. Now you're stunned. One of the best get out of stun abilities in the game. Guardians are the only ones who can just stun the enemy. They just stunned them. Take that, jerk. Loyal guards. Okay, good. We have loyal guards. This is good. Loyal guard. My sire, we have kept your son secure. However, something is amiss among the guards. I believe those loyal to your sister are attempting to gain control of the royal quarters. Quatrak Kasale tells the guard to move her son to a safe location when they can. As you wish, your highness. We will move him when we can safely do so unseen. Dude, these guys are actually like cool protectors. Move him only when it is safe to do so, and please be careful with him. Where is he? Oh yeah, there he is. Okay. Alright, palace servant. Secure the girls. Oh, hello there. Ooh, we got a double fight. I like how she's just chilling there. See, I might have missed that rupture ability that does extra damage, so that's kind of cool. But honestly, it's kind of not really usable anyway, so maybe it's for the best. Okay, is this the way? No, we don't need to go in there yet. We need to secure the daughters. Save the daughters. Out of our way, you not loyal royal guard. I like how she's just like, Zollin, do the heavy lifting. Find all these super strong guards that literally guard the royal emperor. We know you got this. Of course I got this. I'm Zollin Ironshield. It's fine. All right. Messiah, we have done as you asked and kept only the loyal to your stationed near your children. Some of the other guards have attempted to enter, but we have so far kept them away. Caballero ran off when we tried to keep her here, however. Oh gosh, of course, the child just runs off. Please forgive me, your highness. Cordelia sighs, tells the guard to safely escort her daughter to the entrance. As you wish, we will do so in the safe. Listen to the guards, daughters. Do not speak to anyone else. I will handle your sister. It's kind of cool she has some loyal guards. I bet you she went to the same exact place. What do you bet? No? Alright, never mind. I thought she would be there. Maybe she's over here at the scary spot. Also, what happened to the queen? Oh, there she is. She's doing like the moonwalk. She's like, I had to shut the door and do the moonwalk. Oh, okay. The Dark Priestess. Where is... Okay, so the daughter is not here. Clearly, because nothing triggered when we did the Dark Priestess, so we're clearly not that part of the story yet. I don't think they did a very good job leading you on where you need to be going in this. Oh, sweet, I can open this now. Alright, so we're supposed to find the girl. Is she hiding in the... I would have bet she's hiding in the flower bed. That's what I would have guessed, but... Not like hiding in these flowers, right? It's like you found her. She's hiding in the flowers. The queen is just like totally, like the NPC queen is totally glitched out. These royal guards respawn? Maybe this guy? Oh. He's like, what are you doing in here? How dare you stand on the dinner table? Out of my way, you peasants. Okay. Oh my goodness gracious, where is this child? She's being a nuisance. I feel like I don't want to look at every little corner and find out she's just like right there, you know? Like, that seems like what always happens in the end. Floating names on. Let's make sure she's not just chilling. Oh, they respawn? Are you kidding me? It's really frustrating. The Royal Guards keep respawning. That's great to know. Doesn't make any sense. Hey, Loyal Guard. Oh, they reset. Sweet. That's also good to know. Who's attacking me right now? Alright, we're just gonna keep running around until I can find where she is. Get the dwarf! The dwarf's just running around the palace. You'll never catch me! I can resummon her. She's about to die. Oh, she can't die. She's at 1 health. LOL. How does this woman not know where her daughter is? Why are we starting to look for her? That's the real question. Okay, there we go. Now where is your daughter, lady? Oh my goodness gracious. Alright, we've pretty much checked all those. That is a not usable door, so there's no point to go over there. Okay, in all the main spots, she's so glitchy. the queen, she's so glitchy. Oh my gosh, she's so glitchy. I thought for sure she would be in here. Anyone know? The girl was on the north side chamber near her sister's. Oh, she is? Well, that's what she was the first time, right? Is she there again? Okay, I'll go check. North side chambers, huh? Okay. I will check. I just walked right by her, probably. The good news is these guys drop loot, so I am getting 200 silver every time I kill these guys. Some rich guards. So she's right here, the girl? I like how the other soldiers are just ignoring me. They're like, why would we help you, dwarf? This is great sport. Okay. So the sister is around the... Oh, this is the south side? Oh, you're right. My bad. I definitely got totally turned around. Where in the world did the queen go? Oh, there she is. Oh, thank you for joining us. You're right. I went to the wrong side. I'm gonna ignore him and just go in. So she's right in here with the sisters? Oh, thank you.
Mother, what is happening? The guards are being strange and saying I can't leave.
Quaterva's Saya tells her daughter that she should listen to the guard, and he will help her leave the palace.
Leave? No. Why would we have to leave? I don't want to leave.
Oh gosh, child. No, come on. Don't do this. No. Don't run away. No. All right. So now does she run to the middle? I'm assuming. Does she go back to the middle or does she go to the evil side? Thank you, thank you. I feel like she go back here, but maybe she's just with the evil empress at the front. I'm gonna go check. Waits for guard to pass. Of course, I went to the wrong side. Oh my goodness, I got turned around again. How am I doing this? Oh, this is the front. I thought I came in on the right. Oh my gosh, no wonder I'm getting so turned around. Wait a second. That's so weird. I thought we came in for the other side. That's why I'm flipped around. Okay, so she's gonna probably be on the opposite side then with the evil empress, no doubt. The ants. All right, here we go. Speedy Gonzalez. There she is. What are you doing with that next to that poor child? Stay away from her.
Are you here to take the child, Guardian? What lies have you spread to convince my sister to abandon her empire, husband and sister?
You're undead. You're not even her sister, huh? Let me deal with this guy first and then we'll talk. Guardian, you won't stand a chance. Zollin just beats him up.
I know what you are up to, Kortaka. Why? Why would you abandon us?
Where is the queen anyway? I lost her.
Malignant forces, you say? Unlike your fool husband, I work with her. You are a fool as well. I think you're allowed to leave.
Okay, so the princess is supposed to be talking right now, and she did say, she said, move away when it's, and please be careful, listen to the guards. Okay, I don't know, there's definitely a glitch going on there. Ooh, good try, but I think not. Turn the tables on your magical evil speeds. You know, summoning shadows here. Foot to the face. Let's go ahead and put my bleeds on her. All right, and last bleed. Oh.
You will not get away with this betrayal, sister. You and your children will never be safe.
Ooh, it's really dark. Dark Priestess is teleported away. Talk to the queen, who is still MIA! Because apparently she can't keep up with a speedy dwarf. We dwarves are natural sprinters. We're very dangerous over short distances. Oh, look, there's another player here. I didn't even know you could have more than one person in this place at a time. Where in the heck did the queen go? I could probably resummon her, right? Talk to Kolda Saya. Oh, maybe I could resummon her at the beginning. There we go. Let me see if I can just call her back. I'll probably have to kill this guy, though, first. Because he's a pain and nuisance. All right. Okay, there we go. Don't know where you went while I was saving your child. We have done what we can. I trust my people to get my children to safety. Let us return to the entrance. I now must keep an end to the deal. Okay. All right, so here's the palace servant. My sire, everything has been arranged. Cortrea Saya tells the servant to go to Mazadi and share the location of the secret entrance to the city. At once, your highness. I will go with haste. My servant will go and show your allies the way to the secret cave. She can move more quickly through the city than we can. They will have arrived before us most likely. Come, let us leave this place, and my sister or her guards will find us. Evil sister, evil sister. Yeah, so since the queen is missing, we definitely missed some dialogue. I'm sorry about that, everyone. Not my fault. She disappeared, not me. Just kidding. It's a little annoying you have to babysit her and she's getting caught on things. They're gonna have to probably update that. It was definitely glitchy. Normal NPCs don't do that. They like speed up and run around things when there's like the captain pet. So there was definitely some glitches there. That's okay.
My children are safe. But I have lost my husband and my sister both.
As I thought, your people have arrived before us. Now we are out of danger. I am beginning to feel the weight of my decision. My children are safe, but I have lost my husband and my sister both. I will work with Shahrazadi to disappear somewhere with my family for a time. I cannot bring myself to wish you luck in a war against my own husband, but I do hope we meet again, Zollin. I owe you a debt of gratitude. Yep. Zollin helps everybody. Indeed. But we are going to beat up your husband. No, just kidding. Alright.
The royal family is secure. I swear this oath. With us, they will be safe.
Alright. Kotora Sai will be allowed to choose her own fate following this bloody war. Now, we have everything we need to prevail.
Kotraka Saya has shown us the way.
Yes!
Victory now hinges upon you and Razal opening the gates in time.
That's the ring I want. The memorial ring. Yes. It's a very, very good ring. Indeed, a very good ring. So I will most likely be putting that on over the Embers one. And I'll give the Embers one to one of my alts. Our plan is set in motion. Our forces are nearby and await my orders. I have chosen you and Razal for the most crucial mission of our campaign. You are to enter the city through a secret cave system, find the gatehouse, and open the gate to the city, allowing our waiting troops to flood in unhindered. We must work quickly before Goramul Sai can learn of our plans to plug this hole in his defenses. Korche Saya has shown us the way. Victory now hinges upon you and Razal opening the gates in time. I know you will not fail. Oh, well, that's a lot of no pressure, Zollin, no pressure. We'll do our best. All right, so that part we're gonna wait on for a second to do. We are like so close to being done. I want to teleport back to Anaba because I wanted to talk to Inkanush real quick, Gandalf. Gosh, I feel like we are like so close. How close are we being done with this story? We got like 30 minutes, or are we like that close? You got a lot more. Okay, good. Well, then we'll put it off for the next mission. But we'll talk to Gandalf here real quick. All right, someone had made a comment that I was really close to being done, and I'm like, am I really close to being done? Feels like we're like 2/3 to the story. That's what it feels like to me. I feel like we're about to get to the climax big battles. Let's talk to Inkanush real quick. So I'll probably do a continuous of this in the morning, possibly. I'm gonna have to think about it though, because we do have a stream at 3 with an event. So I will think if I want to do both those in the same day or not. But I'd like to finish the story. I'm like really getting anxious to get to the end of the story here. So let's just read this one to finish up our event today.
Glorfindel suggests that you fight your way into Amok's-Dûl? Has he taken leave of his senses?
Such an attack will raise another alarm through the entire city, and we will learn the plans of neither Tharduth nor Ordaka. Always an elf lord suggests the direct approach. It will not serve us here. Alright, who's this guy? Makanush looks around at his companions before meeting the eyes of the wizard and once frightened him so. I have had an idea, Inkanush. What if we sneak Zollin into the city at the same way we snuck out Ulagash? When we go to perform Sedigar's new play, Zollin could be hidden among the costumes beneath a hooded cloak. Called it. I knew they were going to do that.
That will not work this time, Mashkanu.
The guards of the city seem much more vigilant now than before. They will search our things, and if Zollin is hidden among them, our secret passengers will be discovered. Jasmine claps her hands together. Where's the hobbit?
I have it!
Jasmine quivers with excitement. If our friends have a part to play in the performance, the guards will have to let Zollin in. Jasmine beams at you excitedly. After you have played your part, you can then sneak away to search the keep. Once you find whatever it is Inkanush seeks within those walls, you can return to us and we will leave together. Genius.
It is not enough.
Zollin does not know the interior of the keep. Ulagash takes a deep breath before continuing, and when he speaks, his voice low and quiet. Someone must accompany you who knows the layout of the keep. Someone who has been there before. I need to go with you. Otherwise, you will not be able to search the keep before the performance says, yes, please, don't make me search the whole keep like I just did.
The interior of the keep of Amok's-Dûl is a confusing maze of stairs and hallways.
Yes, I know.
I have not forgotten its layout.
Good. How could passengers leave my memory? During the years of my captivity, I would be punished if the food I brought from the kitchen to the chambers of the lords and ladies grew cold while finding my way. I can navigate the maze for you and bring you directly to the inner sanctum of whether the now rules in Amok's-Dûl. Alright, where does that leave me?
It will take me some time to revise the play to include you and Ulishar.
Zollin. If I do this in such a short time, perhaps, you will be the greatest masterpiece. After all, despite the lies of the Ordoc contained within. I jest, but as we travel from Zajana and with Inkanush, he spoke of a terrible ancient creature he opposes. If your mission proves instrumental in defeating these villains, these Tharduth, the play I now write must be considered my masterpiece. In truth, for it also to undermine the goals of those who sent my husband and my friends to their deaths in war. I admit, that sweetens the sweet cake. While I work to include you and Ulinish in the play, you can help me by aiding Atalius. She is arranging some of my things we will need for the play. I already intended to do a full, getting a little bit tired, of spectacle, but now it is a double important that the attention of the Ordoc be held while you and the Kinte slip away.
if Atliase proves stubborn, tell her your life and Uligash's life might depend on the size of the creature. Alright, so with that, we're going to prep to sneak in and do all these things, do the instance. So I think we need to do the chapter first, because I feel like the Siege of Imex, the other one, will be a little bit more of like after the fact. So I think I need to finish the chapter. So we will probably do that tomorrow. So until that time, have a great day in Middle-earth, guys. Thank you to my wonderful Patreons, Martin for being a hero of Khazad-Dum, Elraandor for being Zollin's company, and Red for being a royal guard, and my other Patrons. It means a lot to the channel full time. Thank you guys for following, subscribing, liking, all that jazz, comments. Whether you're here live or watching later as a VOD, I hope you enjoyed yourself. Baruch Khazak Kuza menu. I'll see you on the next episodes and live streams of Voice of the Rings. And stay happy, my friends. And I'm at your service and your families as always. See you soon. Cheers. Thank you, guys.